Yeah, you're really quiet.
You're a little quiet.
What about now?
Better.
Okay, I just don't want to turn it up too loud because I don't want to pick up.
Something up. Okay, sorry. I just need it as a PNG.
Yeah, I didn't have that one name.
Oh, the river. Yeah.
Well, hello.
What?
Matt and I are turning on push to talk so that it's not echoey, so we can, so that's why I was testing it.
Who was it that we had to guess their wife's movie?
Brady.
That was Brady, yeah.
Oh, how are we going to guess what she's watching?
Yeah, well, that's a good question. She's not watching anything currently, but because of the desk switch up, guess I'm not going to get my little fake CRT looking reflection in the background anymore. But if you'd like, I can make up something she's watching so people can guess.
Alex? Where'd he go? Oh, he's there. You're gonna need I had it because I sent it to you from my phone. That's the only way I could scan it. So you just have to export it yourself.
Export what?
Export my taxes. Really late this year.
Welcome everybody. So glad you could all be here to play. It's going to be a little interesting because 3 party members have left and the rest of you remain behind. And we're not about to have everyone else go on an adventure while the 3 are just watching you all. So we'll do a little bit of catch up at the Bastion, at the Geálanberg. And you guys can kind of get yourselves acquainted, and then eventually I will reintroduce the other the scouting party that went out, and it'll pick up from where they returned, basically. But give me just a sec to update this. Your file is ready.
Best pink controller you got there, Micah?
Thanks, I bought it myself.
In a way, you sort of did.
Well, I got it for free, and nobody actually paid for it.
Yep.
Oh, it's still a PDF. Okay. Oh, I uploaded the wrong one. Delete. How's it going, everybody? Anyone have any news to share? Anything special?
It's special.
My dog wants to say hi.
Hey.
That is special.
Hey, I studied my spells, Alex.
Well. Okay, let me make sure I have everything opened up. Dun 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 dun. I have all
Last
your
night,
things.
when Alex was helping me level up, he rolled like 1,000 dice on the screen.
That was really funny. I'm not going to do it now, and please, right now, hang on. Please do not do it because it'll slow down everyone's computers and make it very loud for like a good 10 seconds. I'm serious. Do not do it.
It was longer than that. It took forever to load.
It was the air
Okay,
pool
sure.
size, so it was like honking and dinging and stuff.
Why? Why did you do that?
It was funny. And it was only like two of us on the call, so I thought might as well.
Live a little.
Welcome, everybody. Yeah, live little. Let's do a little last we left off from the 3 adventurers who went out. Actually, no, let's not do that, because you guys will you can read it on the forum. There's a new adventure log forum, which we'll talk about later. But the players who return from their journey will also tell you about it in character, I'm sure. So truly last we left off, you had all made a quick escape into the Geálanberg. A silver arrow of light pierced the dark sky, scaring off all the sturges, and you apparently made it there safely. All of you leveled up, I hope, and I don't believe I made you all roll fatigue saving throws, except for the 3 that played last time. So let's have everybody start off this game by rolling a Constitution saving throw. Let me try to remember what the save was. Except for the Rhea, Dovin, and Varkhûn. Oh, it's pretty high. All right, we'll start with Eryndor.
11.
11, that is, sorry, give me one sec. That is a fail, but how much of a fail, that's the question. That is a fail. You suffer 1 point of exhaustion. Ivy?
I got 15.
15. That is just barely a save, so you do not suffer. Machelm?
14.
14, that is a fail. 1 point of exhaustion to you. Ryu?
Question on exhaustion. Do I mark that as damage? I don't remember.
You mark that in the conditions section. You should be able to add exhaustion to that.
13 for me.
13 fails, so 1 point of exhaustion. And finally, Rhea the Dark.
What kind of save is this again?
Con save.
Okay, I'm just pulling on the character sheet. Con save, that is a 9.
9. So that is a fail of 5 or more. So you suffer 2 points of exhaustion.
Okay.
I'm so tired.
So tired. You can update that on the conditions section in the top right of your character sheet, I believe. If you still need help finding it, let me know. But you all awaken to a clear day, each of you in your own tents round a campfire in the Geálanberg. Most of you feeling very weary from your long travel across the wilderness of the Heathmoot in Muldoon. But you appear to be in relative safety. For sake of brevity, we'll say you all come out one by one into the kind of clearing around this campfire. Around you, you can see some tumbled walls, a workshop of some kind, possibly a smithy with smoke pluming out of it. You see some long farms with herbs growing nearby, and you see a great hall keep. Its roof caved in, its doors hang barely onto its hinges, and it is dark and in disarray. But otherwise, it's a safe, relatively safe area, it appears. right where you are. Directly in front of you, there to greet you, Rhea the Light, Dovin, and Varkhûn will recall this, but a tall half-orc is standing in front of you, there greeting you all. He is very tall, wearing a thick leather apron, large gloves that protect meaty hands, though dexterous it appears. He has tangled black hair and a single thick braid pulled back, and his eyes seem kindly though tired. His smile bearing two large fangs, the left one capped with silver. He calls out to all of you, well, you're finally awake, it appears. Welcome, travelers, to the Geálanberg. I am Kig Zug. You can call me Kig, Ki if you like. Up to you entirely. I am the one of the smithies here. If you need help with making nails, simple implements or tools or whatnot, just ask me. I can help you make those. My master over here is Thuza. She is my senior in every way. He beckons over to who you presume is Thuza, a little tall for a dwarf. She's standing at about 5 feet, wearing thick braids and a cap atop her head, and a beard that is long and well maintained from her chin. She wears vestiges bearing interesting patterns, smudged and nicked from years of work, it appears. At her hip are many tools, all strange though extremely well made. You notice she bears a large scar, and the eye underneath that scar is pale. Her mouth stays shut, but she bows a deep bow to you all. And then this here is Imraneth. She tends to the farms. Imraneth, you see, is wearing a deep green cloak. A wood elf, it appears. Her hair chestnut brown, and her eyes are shining with a silver light. She speaks to you all in a very soothing voice. Welcome. I'm glad you could all make it here safely, especially after last night. Well, Ki continues, you all seem quite tired. Rest, if you can. There is food to enjoy. We have a few errands that you can all see to if you must, but for now, rest. And welcome to the Geálanberg. Any questions?
You're muted.
I'm so exhausted I don't even know what time it is. What time is it? That's what I was asking the
It's
DM. Huh?
This is you all waking up.
We're all
you
waking
essentially
up.
all
Okay.
fell asleep, we'll say, in your tents.
What was that second lady's name called, by the way?
Thuza.
Thuza?
Oh, the second lady is Imraneth.
No, sorry, the second.
Thuza, Imraneth, and Ki.
And what did you say?
He is the head of, or the smith guy?
Yes.
He's the smith. She's what? The Thuza?
Thuza is the head smithy. And he
And
is
Imraneth is overall the...
Farm.
farms. He said farms.
Wait, okay, I'm just I'm just trying to get an idea of the timeline here, because so we all just woke up after we finally
Essentially,
arrived.
you all got to the Geálanberg. You fell asleep, exhausted in your tents, knowing that you were in relative safety.
And while this was
woke up.
happening, Dovin, Rhea the
No,
Bright.
Dovin, everyone is. This is just the next morning. No one has left. You're all together right now.
Oh, okay.
But they will leave.
So
And they
so
will
we're
have
we're backtracking. Here.
We're back.
For them, it's backtracking. Yes.
Okay.
Because you guys need to be brought up to speed. But you're free to kind of talk amongst each other. I mean, like, it's still, you know, everything that they're going to do is already going to happen, and they can add more to it. They can talk and they can interject. Nothing that you guys did at the Geálanberg, like, changed the timeline in any way besides when you left. So, it's like 3 days, I think, and then you left, basically. But we'll get to that. For now, you can kind of just catch up with the 3 Geálanberg inhabitants. Prepare for whatever you want to prepare for, ask them questions, figure out what's going on here. Or you could just time skip.
I have questions.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I have them yet in this timeline.
You might. If you want, we can say the next 3 days just kind of happen simultaneously.
I'm gonna ask Key. I'm gonna say, Key, go over again how you arrived here, how you came to be here, and you and.
Yes, I feel like I just told you this, but sure.
Wait.
No, well, he may have loosely explained, but it would have totally made sense for you.
I would love some more details about why you're here and what the plan is.
Well, I hail from the Blue Mountains in Avardath. It's been long since I've returned home, but poor luck and choices have kept me away. A debt of sorts. But I traveled south of the Blue Mountains and lived for a while in Brainier and then Glind. But I found work outside of Avardath in Milkkeep one day. I traveled about a week it took me to get there. Spent some time in Midkeep, learned much from the smiths there, the war smiths. Soon upon treasure-filled rumors, I left for the South March, towards the ruin of Thunad. Didn't make it all the way there, however, and became a smith in Old Kaldak, which isn't too far from here. There I met Thuza. She's my dearest friend. Together we created many things, eventually finding our way out here, hearing of the Geálanberg, of its prior glory, and sought to rebuild it. And here we are. We've been here for about 2 years, I believe, is what we said before. A year and a half, perhaps?
I think you said 3 years previously.
3 years. It is 3 years we've been here. Thank you.
I have a question, kind of a follow-up to that, of like, why are you guys here? And I just want to say, love being here, super happy to be on our, like, mission. Why are we here?
Well, I assume you signed some sort of charter with the Stonekeep Reserve?
Yeah, but you don't always read those things. Again,
well,
I'm totally on board, like, go team, but, what? Yeah.
You didn't read it?
You didn't give any time to read it.
Nope.
Nothing at all.
Nope.
Really? Okay.
Well,
I read it. I read it.
seems you two have some things to sort out with your group, but just to lay out what life is like out here, isolation and treachery are two words to, describe it. But really, I believe the untapped resources of the wilderness probably draw many eyes here, though not the eyes of the adventuring type. Probably lords and bankers and whatnot. I don't know. We came out here to find glory. Thuza and I. Imraneth, she's from the north, but, well, you can explain. And she goes, my business is mostly my own, but I'm here to keep an eye on things, to put it one way. Well, there you go. I assume what the Order of Stonekeep wants you to do is find information. As far as I know, from what I've heard, they are indeed very interested in all things Duline, all things ancient half-elven, which this land is filled with it, let me tell you. Of course, we work for them as well. We're not necessarily part of the Order, but yeah.
Hey, have you given up? Have you given up your search for the treasure you longed for years ago?
Well, it was less of my hope to find the treasure and more make money off of the adventurers who would go and retrieve it, if you know what I mean.
I'm gonna go up to Dovin in a hushed tone so no one can hear. This guy only talks about glory. Is he gonna talk about anything else? Man, let's talk about the Geálanberg. I'm sick of it.
After some research about human traits and characteristics, I think he's hiding something. I must look around these books to see what tax records he has.
Really? Hiding something? I want to look at Keeg and try and... Well, is this something that we're not rolling on, Alex, or we're just kind of making our own opinions?
You could. What do you want to find out? I'll decide.
I just want to see. Is he talking while I'm talking to Dovin?
He's probably talking to either Imraneth or Thuza. Thuza, you would notice he only speaks to in signs.
What?
He would actually speak to Thuza, but he would also sign to her as well as he speaks.
That's fine. I'm just gonna kind of take Dovin's word for it.
Okay, sure.
Well, Keega, I'm curious where some of these Duline landmarks might be that some of us who are interested in things like that could, who knows, spend some time over there.
Well, they are all roundabout. There are places to go west of here. An ancient town that I know of.
If you had to pick one.
I have never actually traveled to any myself. So, based on what I've heard, probably the west? I don't know. Or perhaps going north and seeing the actual fell stones themselves. I hear that there was some kind of massive wall or something that used to stand is now just fallen stone and whatnot.
Do we need... I look at Key, and I say, do we need to translate anything that's in Duline? Am I saying that right? Duline?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just making sure.
Yes, I am sure there is plenty of Duline writing on the wall.
Okay.
And on all
you.
sorts of things. All sorts of artifacts and whatnot. I would not be surprised.
So what can you make? I want to say that to Keeg and to Thuza.
Okay.
What things can you make?
Key will look over to Thuza and just say, well, we can make all sorts of things. Might take us some time. We don't have many materials left. We're hoping to get some materials soon. But...
Really, from where?
Well, you all seem awful tired. We don't want to make you stressed, but we were expecting a shipment from the east, as well as a workman of sorts, a builder, so to speak. Coming from the east. He has yet to arrive, though, and we begin to worry. But don't worry about that now. We have some material still. We can make some simple weapons, tools, whatnot. Anything to walk up
I
there?
wanna. Oh, Matt. I mean, Rue.
I'm gonna walk up to Thusa and say, in Tokal, I get that right?
Mm-hmm.
That scar, you didn't get that standing behind a counter. I wanna hear more about some of the blades that you made, because as a fighter, well, a new fighter, I heard that a fighter's only as honest as the blade that he has, and I would really like to see some of the things that you made with those hands, and maybe, if you're interested, what that scar cost you.
Roll a persuasion check.
Alright. Persuasion, that's my favorite one. 16.
16, nice. You notice there's a dark look in her eye as her eyes dart over to Key and meets his gaze. Key turns to you and just says, Thusa is not one to speak of her scar with strangers. Now, everyone, enjoy your breakfast. We have work to do. Thusa immediately turns around and walks away from you, Rhea. It's not too hard to tell. Key is kind of changing the subject, it seems. He just continues. Enjoy a small breakfast. There should be some plates, as well as a large pottage around the fire. I believe some venison is in order too. Imraneth, is that correct? And Imraneth goes, yes. Yesterday's hunt is being prepared still, but I'll have it ready soon. Enjoy. As he turns around and heads back to his workshop.
Before Imbraneth leaves, can I cast message and whisper something to her?
Certainly.
I'm just gonna say, where are you from, and how long have you been here? And does she know it's coming from me? Sorry. What do I even, like, say?
No, she probably would be able to tell.
Okay.
She'd look over at you. She would say, I hail from Duil Dasrad, the Eastenwald. What was your other question? Sorry.
How long have you been here?
Nigh 6 months, I believe. Varkhûn can back me up on that. Yeah.
Can I say something back, or like how long does this? Oh, it's
You can
one
cast it
round.
again.
Oh, okay.
It's a cantrip. You can just keep casting it. I can't hear you if you're saying something.
What was the place called again?
Duil Dasrad.
Neil Dathred. I'll just say, thank you. What do like elves call each other? Like sister or something?
Thanks, sister.
Sis. Or I don't know.
Roll a history check. I can't hear you. If you are using push to talk.
18.
18. Okay. You have not spent a lot of time with anyone else, especially other elves. You would know that it would be common to call her Lady Imbraneth, probably. Just from what you recall from your youth.
Okay. I'll just say thank you, Lady Ibrana. And that's it. I'll just leave it at that.
Okay. She will bow and then turn back to her work.
Can I talk to Ibrana?
Uh-huh.
I want to say you've been. Well, I've heard that she was there 6 months.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
You eventually you do learn that.
Okay. I would say to her, Imraneth, I know you've only been here 6 months, but what brings you out to this lonely, desolate place?
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay, so I roll the d20, right?
Mm-hmm. And then you add your persuasion modifier.
And I add my persuasion. Okay. Needs to be better than last time. 18.
18. Nice. Imraneth looks you over. I assume this would be at more a private time. She just turned to go back to her work. But again, we're kind of playing the next, 3 days simultaneously. So, in private, probably while she's tending her herb garden,
okay,
she would say, kind of look you up and down, just turn back to her work, and as she's looking down, say, have you seen many wood elves from where you're from?
No, not many.
South of Avodath are many. What remain in these latter years, there is tale and rumor of wood elves in the south as well, though, in these lands. And those tales are filled with treachery. I have not been explicitly sent here by my kin, but I have come here to seek reconnection. Almost like finding a long-lost cousin, or brother even.
I wish you well on that journey, and I hope that this is just a short stay on your adventure to find more people like you.
We shall see. So, anything else, Rhea? Bright?
That was it. Sorry, that was it. I thought that was.
Okay.
Oh.
No, that's okay. Just wanted to be sure.
Goodbye, Ebrina. Bye. See you later. Gotta go get some grub.
Okay. So we'll say, for the sake of brevity, because you will all have some extra downtime, Key speaks to the group, mentioning that the workman who was traveling from the east and was supposed to arrive prior has yet to arrive. 3 of you volunteer to go out on a scouting mission to find out where he is if he got lost on his way. He being Eobald was the name described to you. Rhea, the Bright, Dovin, and Varkhûn, all 3 volunteer to go out, taking rations for 8 days, planning to go as far as 4 days out, and then come back 4 days. Which is 8 days is a week, so basically they are gone a week's time. So, everyone else, Rhea the Dark, Eryndor, Ivy, Ryu, and Machelm, you all have 8 days of downtime to do whatever you please. During these 8 days, all of your exhaustion would go away. But you have time if you would like to request anything specific to be crafted in the smithy, or to discuss amongst each other whatever you wish in character. Totally up to you, while the other 3 go on an adventure.
Can I say something real quick?
Absolutely.
So before we left, I did like a pretty thorough investigation of the walls and the like battlements and defenses of the Geálanberg. So if anyone feels like they would have like gone around with me or done anything like that, that's kind of what I was doing in the downtime before we left, just kind of stressing about how would we defend against attacks, because they did talk about how in like the history of the Geálanberg, it was overrun at a certain point by like dark creatures, essentially, right, Alex?
Yes.
Yeah. So I got a little bit more information about that and was kind of worried about that, so that's what I was doing, and then that's pretty much all I did before we left.
I think I probably would have gone with you to just map the perimeter of the Geálanberg. It kind of sounds like something I would have wanted to do first off, to get a sense of like the boundaries and everything and kind of chart it out. And I did.
I also probably would have gone with, and would like to discuss with you, Varkhûn, potential setups for traps in our defense of the Geálanberg and whatnot.
Yeah, so what I was able to discover, there's lots of tumbled walls and things like that, but essentially we I rolled for it. We were able to find the foundations of the walls, so that if we did want to build defensive walls, essentially we would be able to reduce the cost of them by about 500 gold pieces. So that's what my searching yielded, was focused on how would we rebuild it, what would it look like. So that's what I was able to discover.
DM, I think in my downtime here, I would have asked Thusa or Keeg if they could start crafting me some kind of sword. Something to replace the outdated mace I have.
Sure, we should have just enough materials to create something like that for you.
With a specific request to put the emblem of Tormir in the hilt.
Aye, that is something I can do, lad. Don't you fret.
If I could also put in a request for a new bow, that would be ideal.
Aye, now, bow might be something we can't quite do here. If the others return and bring back Eobald successfully, he might have the tools to do something like that.
Duly noted.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Friend?
No worries.
What is the food situation like? We had pottage the first morning. Is that pretty consistent? And
It's pretty consistent.
Does it seem to be?
Imraneth is mostly growing herbs. A lot of them medicinal. Some of them can be eaten though. But in fact, let me actually check here. There it is. Oh, I didn't save that. You have plenty of rations stockpiling, but she is also hunting to support food. And essentially, if you recall, the Geálanberg is at the meeting of two rivers. So down by one of the rivers, probably down by the Glisdane, there would be like a small kind of dugout cave kind of thing for cold storage where she's storing, venison and hanging meats and whatnot. It can definitely be bolstered though. It's not hard to tell that it is not necessarily running low. It's just kind of coasting, I guess, at a similar rate.
Quality of the food like? And is it Imraneth who is in charge of preparing the meals and stuff too, or?
Yes, she would also be preparing meals. The herbs from the garden are of very good quality, and the venison is prepared well. But anything else, like any vegetables that she's growing, peas or anything, they're so. Yeah.
Okay,
They're okay.
I want to approach Imraneth on the 4th or 5th of these days, and
sure.
I'll go up and raise my staff and tap on it and go, hey, knock knock. Just how's it going?
It's going well. What would you have of me?
Okay. So you're doing a lot of the food, and that's awesome. We're not helping with that a ton yet. I acknowledge that, but we can do a little bit better than what we're doing right now, right?
Possibly. I implore you, however, to practice some restraint, perhaps. We are in the wilderness, of course.
We are in the wilderness. We do have some vegetables. We do have some spices. We do have like herbs and stuff. We have some resources that I'm like. Obviously, we only have the supplies that we have. But I worked in the kitchens a little bit in the temple I was at, and I think we can, with a little bit of creativity, we can make some nice meals.
If you are willing to take over the cooking, I am just fine with that.
Oh, you want me to do it?
You cooked at your temple. You worked in the kitchen, right?
I did. I was more of the like idea person, but
Well then, put your ideas to paper. Now's your time.
Okay. I will do that. I want to take the next like day or so to take stock of like what we have available in terms of like vegetables and herbs, and yeah, kind of see what I can figure out food wise from that.
Do you recall the three who are out scouting? Do you recall how many rations you took each? I thought I had it written down somewhere, but I guess not.
It wasn't 8. It was like 10 or something. We took like a little extra, and then they were eaten.
I wrote that we left with 8 days of rations.
Oh,
because that's why we couldn't push to the 5th day. Because we're going.
And we
could.
Well, and we actually even lost rations, and then we had to replace them by spending a day and.
Oh, right. Okay.
Did we? I know that we started, like, everybody started with rations, essentially, from, like, our basic supplies. Would we have added those to the Geálanberg's food supplies, or would we have kept those personally?
It's up to you what you want to do with that. We will say the Geálanberg supply is the group inventory on D&D Beyond. So if you want to add your rations to that, feel free to do that. You just move it in your inventory to party inventory, I think it's called. Hang on, let's see.
Yeah, party equipment. It's under party inventory.
So, Alex, is the party of 3 back now, or is this still happening in a sense that we haven't returned yet?
No, you have left. You're still.
Oh, okay.
It's been a few days. You will come back soon, though. I would say. So you took 24 rations in total. So I will add the rest to the party inventory here.
We should consolidate these, because now we have like 4 different sets of rations.
I can work on consolidating those.
Okay.
Are we all just adding all of our rations to the party inventory?
That's
what I do.
That's right. That's like
big stockpile. It's like the Hunger Games, the first one, when Cato gets all the goodies by the, then it blows up.
It's just like that.
And then it blows up.
Cornucopia.
Alex, as I'm like looking at the supplies that we have, I also want to get some ideas by going around to everybody who's still in the Geálanberg and kind of interviewing them on food that they ate from like where they're from.
Okay, sure. Everybody, all the 3, Imraneth, Sousa, and Key, or
well, everybody. So I mean,
just everyone.
Especially like
okay, sure.
Members. Yeah. While I'm talking with Machelm, I'm also gonna ask him, hey, you were talking about that contract that we signed, right? the one that I didn't read. You supposedly did read it.
Yes.
Okay. Was there anything
I
bad?
think we all read it.
Well, I did not read it. Was there anything bad in there? Was there anything that I should have read? Anything I should know about?
Well,
Did we like?
there's some language of There's some language of sword and disease and madness of dark in there.
Madness of Dark.
You didn't read that part?
I did not read.
Yeah, Madness of Dark. I'm gonna pull out. Do I have my contract with me still, Alec? Like,
You can probably have a copy with you.
I'm gonna say, yeah. Look here. 6 lines down. Look here. Sword, disease, madness of dark.
I don't.
You reading this?
Yeah, but I don't know what that is.
Madness of dark. You ever heard tale of the madness of dark?
No, tell me.
People go mad.
From the dark?
Some say. Some say so.
DM, please explain Madness of Dark to us.
Roll a history check.
I got 15. I don't know if you're asking me to roll, but
I got
Sure.
a 15. No, I got it. Yeah, 15.
You both got 15. Amazing. Madness of Dark, you can kind of dissect that into just meaning there is an evil in this land, and it brings a madness to it with it, perhaps. Kind of hard to tell. In fact, okay, with both of you getting a 15, from what you've heard about the south marches of Muldoon, the ruin of Thunad, it was once a thriving ancient civilization. It has all fallen to ruin. And yeah, you probably would have heard tale of it being caused by the transgressions of the people who lived here previously. They brought on a wrath of some kind upon themselves due to their wrongdoings, their oath breaking, their whatever it is, caused that. And that madness may still linger in this land. So there you go.
well, all I can say, Rhea the Dark, is that in regards to the madness of dark, it is most important these days to align yourself to one of the upper deities. Have you done so?
Unfortunately, kind of.
Really?
Yes, I mean, yes, I did grow up in a temple, so I'm kind of aligned with the god, but I'm shopping around, so I mean, I'm open to other things if you're.
Well, I mean, I don't want to push religion on you or worship,
Well, okay,
but
here's the thing.
Formula has never failed me.
I have to be religious, and I don't love that, and I don't love having to be religious for Galernos, so who's this Tormir guy?
Formula's the god of the earth. I mean, he's all around us. You see... What, Alex?
Goddess.
Wait, what? Never mind. Really? It doesn't say that in your...
It does.
Anywhere.
Varkhûn knows.
Where does it say any of the gods?
Well, it may not say it in the notes, but we talked about it the first session.
Oh, it says her at the end sentence. Okay. Tormir she's all around us. She is beautiful.
Okay.
She's in the mountains, the hills, the crevices, the cracks. As we, maintain the Geálanberg and explore its surroundings and, come in contact with many dark and evil things, I really do think you should reconsider your affinity or at least your dedication to your spirituality.
Okay. What do you gotta do for what's her name? Earth?
Tormir?
Yeah, what do you gotta do for her?
Would I know, Alex, if there's any rites or rituals to like become? I mean, I'm sure I would. Do I need to roll something to know what the rites and rituals would be?
No, you'd probably know. There is in the more northern regions, you know that there are sacrifices and blood days where the blood of an animal is poured over a seer's arm to give them power. There are things like different festivals that happen on certain nights, but to become a follower of Tormir, you simply have to recognize her and her influence on the foundations of earth, rock, and stone.
It's really up to you how you choose to pledge your allegiance to Tormir. But I would talk with other members of the group. I'm sure there are other religious folk amongst our party that might have their own opinions of how things of, other planes should be done. So.
Okay. Well, next time you're doing some Tormir stuff, let me know. I guess I'll check it out.
Sounds good.
Okay. Bye. Oh, do you like to eat any food? And then I talk to him about the food stuff.
Yeah, and I suggest a nice merchant's pie native to Glenfast, where I'm from. I don't know.
Hey, Alex.
What I'm doing.
Is it okay to say that, like, during these 8 days I go out, like, a couple times on my own and, like, hunt? Or no?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure. Go ahead and roll. Do you have proficiency in animal handling?
Hold on. Let me find. Where do I go?
It just if you're proficient in animal handling, it'll just have a dark dot next to it instead of.
Where's animal handling? Oh, yeah. Yes, I do.
Okay, I will allow you to roll a hunting check or an animal handling check.
Oh. Okay, they're both
To
proficient, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I'll do hunting, because that... 25, not 20.
Wow. Beautiful. Yeah, we'll say you are able to get a few rabbits, birds, and a full deer. I mean, with that natural 20. Wow, amazing. In fact, we'll say, I'll go ahead and add some rations to the party right now. To commemorate that.
Yay! I'm the nat 20 queen!
That's your second one, right, Julia?
I think it's like my third one. I think I had 2 last session.
Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I also want to say... Oh, wait, was there more to that, Alex?
Check the dice. Check the dice. They're loaded. Sorry.
I was gonna... you go ahead and say what you want to say.
I also want to say that during these 8 days, I take the scourge that I had on my backpack, and I've been taking all the flesh off and scraping the bones and cleaning them and bleaching them in the sun to somehow reassemble the skeleton and as just art and collection piece.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a... do you have a leatherworker's kit? I don't think you do, right? I
do. I have leatherworker's tools. That's it.
You're proficient with them. I don't think you have a leatherworker's kit, though. I think you have an herbalist kit.
Hold on.
That's fine.
Yeah, you're right.
It would
That's
make
like-
more sense for you to have a leatherworker's kit instead of an herbalism kit, though,
Maybe.
because of your hobby.
Yeah, because of my
Maybe.
I think I chose herbalism because I wanted to help the party more, and then, but maybe it does make sense for me to have a leatherworker's kit. Should I switch? Can I switch?
It's up to you. If you think, right, I'll say because we're still kind of early in this campaign, you can make changes like that.
Okay. Can I still
Can you
pick
make
one
up
or
at the
should
Geálanberg?
I roll?
No, I said you can make that switch. Do you want to make that switch? Say
Oh,
you
yeah.
got a leatherworker's kit instead of an herbalism kit?
Yeah, sure. Yes, I
Okay.
do.
I'll make the change for you. So, now, go ahead and roll a medicine check with advantage using your leatherworker's kit.
How do I do it with advantage? I just roll twice?
You roll twice and you take the better of the two. And add your medicine. Oh, that was almost an act on my screen. It was almost. So 18. Yeah, I'd say over the next few days, it stinks terribly. And in fact, a few people probably would be complaining about it, so you would have to go off to do this.
Which I'm okay with.
Yeah. You spend the time to do that. You oft walk up it's not named, but on the map of Muldoon you can see it. It's the river going straight through Heathmoot. It's named on the actual map as the Clwyd Wash, I believe. Hang on. Yes, it is the Clwyd Wash. You would oft walk up and down the Clwyd Wash, searching for game, probably also doing your tanning and scraping and bleaching along that river. While you are out, you would notice that as the days go on, the river is dying down. Its strength is weakening. And this is mid-spring. This is a season where it should be pretty strong. You would know, especially having kept tabs on the rivers and waters near your home. This would probably concern you a little, how swiftly it's losing its force.
I should probably tell someone. Can I go? I'm gonna go talk to Imbraneth.
Okay.
And say, have you seen the waters up the hill?
She would turn to you and just say, the Clwyd Wash? Is that what you speak of?
Yes. I've been there a few times and noticed that the water's running low, quite low from when we first got here. Is that normal, or should we be worried about that?
It is not normal. It's very strange indeed. Let me wander up it, perhaps just a few hours, see what I can find.
Okay.
I will return later tonight.
Alright. Well, let me know if you need a companion or if I can do anything to help.
Absolutely. For now, remain here. I can move quickly on my own.
Stay safe.
And she will depart swiftly. Is anyone else doing anything over these next couple of days? We will say, let me see here. Machelm, with the last equipment that they have, with the last bit of iron and steel that they have at the smithy, they are able to make you a short sword with the symbol of Tormir on it. So feel free to add a short sword to your inventory, and then you can add in the notes. You can customize notes on it to say it has the symbol of Tormir. Actually, let's say you specify it further. Would you prefer a long sword? They could either make a short sword or a long sword of the sword varieties for you.
Yeah, let's do a long sword.
Okay, it's a long sword.
The long way.
The long way. All right.
No inside jokes, please.
It's only an inside joke to everybody who's plugged into pop culture. Okay.
You know, salami leg won't fit that guy. You know, the dog with the butter.
The long way.
The long way. Okay. Anyone doing anything else over the next couple of days? Right.
I'm going to be definitely going off on my own and exploring, but mostly on my own. Okay. So
how far?
In the Geálanberg, mostly staying within the walls of the Geálanberg, just trying to figure out what I can find there and find something that would entertain me. Are the only 3 people in the Geálanberg Key, Thusa, and Imbraneth?
Yes. Let me put their names in because just to help. Besides you guys, yes, those are the only 3. On the I forget if it's on. Oh, oops! I went the wrong thing. I forget if it's on Eleni or Tavoni of every week. A messenger does come to pick up letters. So basically, once a week at the beginning of the week, I think someone comes to pick up letters or deliver messages, and then quickly write. It doesn't stay long.
That's changing.
Apparently. But there is only those 3 here at the Geálanberg.
Okay, so I'm going to spend most of my time. You can kind of see it. If anybody ever follows me around, I'm actually going out and I'm practicing my spells as best as I can. Just trying so hard to do anything of any worth. But in my downtime, I go and bug Thusa. I'm going to have a very odd want to know if the party ever comes back, like if they're ever successful, or if Thusa ever has heard any word on the success of them finding not specifically the person, because I'm never mentioning that, but the materials that's coming from the east.
You would probably pretty quickly in your attempts realize that Thusa is mute, and she speaks in signs, but Key would translate for her, and she can hear, obviously, but she seems very private. So every time you come up to Thusa the first couple of times, she would probably
say like the 4 or 5 times. I didn't figure it out very quickly.
Sure. Then Key would just say, well, they haven't returned yet. Hopefully we'll hear word soon. They've been out, I think about 4 days by now. They're about halfway through their rations, if they're not hunting, if they're careful. So they may be on their return journey by now. The scouts, I mean. Who knows about Eobald, where he is?
Okay, Key, thanks for that again. Just ask Thusa, but alright. And then I'm gonna spend. I'm just curious about like the surroundings outside the walls. Is it mostly clearing? Is it heavily wooded? Anything that to know about the lay of the land outside the walls?
This section is while the Geálanberg area is actually kind of clear just beyond its walls and kind of sitting on a jut of land that comes up, so you can see roundabout pretty well. And then is naturally protected on the south and west by the two rivers converging. Just beyond that and down by the rivers themselves, there are plenty of trees. Most kind of these oak and ash, gnarled in most places and thick, yeah, so the immediate surroundings probably cleared out, but then if you go down even like 150, 200 feet, you're in thicker woods.
And I do want to ask, on one of the last days I walk up to Key and I ask, do you specialize in any weapons that are cool?
Weapons that are cool.
Just
you
like...
tell me. You tell me if you know of a single weapon that isn't impressive in its own right.
I mean, a short sword is not very, manly, but I'm just looking to see. I feel like we need to protect this place, and I need some distance weapons.
Manly, you said?
Oh, manly.
Aye, well, if it's not manly, then perhaps Thuza can show you how to use a short sword in the feminine way.
I don't know what that means.
Aye, she'll show you. Thuza.
Okay.
Come here. Bring one of the armory swords that we've got. They're a little rusty, but she can show you around a short sword.
Okay, I've never fought with a woman before, but okay, let's do this. I'm gonna prepare like my dagger. I don't have anything. I'll bring out my spear. Okay. Are we gonna? I'm like preparing to like spar with her.
Wait, you're asking for something with range and you got a spear?
I've got a spear. I don't know how to use it.
Okay. Give me just a second. Yeah, let's do this. Let's have a little bit of fun. Go ahead and roll. We're not gonna have everyone else because it's gonna be over very quickly, I think. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Crap, where do I find? Oh, right there. 19.
19, great. Oh my gosh, natural 20. So we'll say you go outside. Everyone gets called over. Maybe a few people get called over. Key goes, "All right, we're going to have a little lesson here." Thuza kind of swings her sword around a bit as you both prepare to who knows what. Sorry, let me pull up. Okay. As you both sight each other up, stare each other down, Key goes, "All right, ready? Begin the demonstration." You rolled a 19. Okay, great. Thuza goes first, With remarkable speed, she lunges at you and swings. Natural 20. With non-lethal damage. I just rolled 2 natural 20s in a row. That is insane. Let's see. She deals 12, 18, 19, 20, 21 slashing damage.
Okay, I have 16 hit points.
Okay, so she does it non-lethal, so she swiftly comes in and just butts the middle of your chest with your sword, her sword, and it knocks the wind out of you. You fall on the back and just fall completely unconscious. You don't hear this, but everyone else who gathered around just hears Key go, "All right, well, that's how you use a short sword in a feminine way. Give a round of applause for Thuza here. Yes, yes. Amazing, amazing." And here's Owen to say goodnight. Oh, okay. Say night-night.
Good night, Owen. I love you.
Who's that? Who's that?
Night, Owen.
And who's that? Is that Jua and Mac?
Jua and Mac.
Okay, Rachel's like, me too.
And Rachel and Samuel. I'm sorry. He just says
Alex, you
Jua
should,
and Mac all the time. Huh?
You should invite Gabi to the movie club if she's interested as well.
I will.
Thank you, sir.
I'll send her. I'll send her the Discord. All right. Okay. So wait.
So whenever I wake up, if I wake up soon, I'm just gonna rest the rest of the day. Because I'm like so like embarrassed,
Sure.
but I just go in and I just like immediately go in my room, just kind of scuttle away.
Oh. Okay. Great. Let's see. Oh, should I be mean? Should I, according to the rules...
You should be mean.
No, actually, because non-lethal damage... I don't know if you drop to 0 hit points. Can anyone check that? Check me on that? Do you if you take non-lethal hit points, are you unconscious at 1 hit point?
I don't know if the official ruling, but I've always played where you're at 0, but you're like stable.
Right.
Yeah. Technically, even with non-lethal damage, you drop to 0 hit points.
Okay, then let's do it. Matt, go ahead and roll a d10.
Six.
6. You are left with, when you awaken, you are left with a festering wound. Your hit point maximum is reduced by 1 every 24 hours. The wound persists. If your hit point maximum drops to 0, you die. But the wound heals if you receive magical healing of 6th level or higher. Alternatively, someone can tend to the wound and make a DC 15 medicine check once every 24 hours. After 10 successes, the wound heals.
Oh boy.
You told me to be mean, so I decided to be mean. But hey, I think I know someone who can help you with that.
20? How much? 20 successful what?
10. 10.
10?
He's stable
Yeah.
right now. He's
You're
not
stable.
zero.
You're stable.
I'm stable
You're
and
not
not
at zero.
unconscious, right?
And it just says when your hit point maximum reaches 0, that's when you die.
Yes.
Not when your hit points reach 0.
Which
So
is a normal rule anyways. If your hit
Yeah.
point maximum ever reaches 0, you die. But your hit point maximum is reducing. I won't say it's reduced yet, but in 24 hours it will reduce by 1.
so you have 16 days.
I would be
Or a
willing to
cute
help.
elf girl you can too.
Say what, Bria?
Cute elf. Is there a cute elf girl he can talk to that can help heal him?
She doesn't have her herbalism kit anymore. She got rid of it for leatherworking tools.
Wait. So he's slowly dying? That's what I'm hearing?
I'm still
Yeah.
proficient in medicine, though. So
Until
I
what
take a medicine check.
Ivy would have to make 10 successful medicine checks, and she can only make 1 each day.
I have
And-
spare the dying, but he's not dying. Is that
No.
right? Okay, so that wouldn't help.
Yeah.
Alternatively, just to lay out the rules a little bit, if someone else is proficient in medicine, they can give you help action for that, so you get advantage.
Do you have to be
only
is
if-
anybody else?
to give help actions?
That's how help works in 2024 rules, if I recall.
I'm
Because help
proficient.
was too powerful before.
Sam? I mean,
Re-
what's her name? Machelm?
Ryu is proficient in medicine.
Okay.
Can I heal myself?
I mean, yeah. Alternatively, it just says someone can tend to the wound. Someone includes you. so.
Machelm and Ivy are both proficient,
Yeah,
so
we're
they could.
proficient, so
Yeah.
if we're there
I-
and we sense that he needs help, I would go up and start, helping him.
Although he does annoy me, I care to help people. So I will go to his side and roll my eyes and roll my dice as well.
Okay. Wait, just to be sure I'm getting this right. Choose one of your skill or tool proficiencies and one ally who is near enough for you to assist verbally or physically when they make an ability check. So if you're helping, you have to be proficient, but they both don't have to be proficient. That's what 2024 rules, I believe. So the helper has to be proficient. So go ahead and roll. And Machelm is helping you this time?
Yeah.
So roll with advantage. Medicine.
Okay.
Natural 20. Natural 20.
19. Hold on.
You're rolling great.
Succeeds.
2 19s.
Great.
Second one's 24.
Oh no, one's 24. Sorry.
24, great. So Ryu, go ahead and mark 1 success down. And
1
I
out of
won't
10.
have you reduce your max HP yet. We'll do that.
Okay, so do I do it again?
No. We're
On a
gonna
different
say
day.
we're gonna say on this night. It is this night that a call is heard. Some adventurers have returned. It is the 8th night of their adventure, and Varkhûn. Who is it? Yeah, Varkhûn, Dovin, and Rhea the Bright. You all return to see everyone enjoying the endings of a meal around a campfire, we'll say.
We're back.
Whoa.
I was gonna say, did they just walk
Look who it
in?
is.
I'm
the-
exhausted, so I feel like I'm like stumbling in, and I'm like, Ivy, Rhea the Dark. I have to tell you everything that just happened.
Oh my gosh. What happened?
Right, because I already had you guys roll for your fatigue saving throws, right? Good.
Yeah.
Take
Yeah, I'm at a 3 exhaustion. What does that mean? Do I something?
That means all of your skill checks, you subtract 6.
Are they still at 3 exhaustion?
Well,
Yeah,
this
I
was.
just got back.
Yeah.
Did you
I will
find?
tell you, I'm so
Postman?
glad to be back with you girls because these boys drive me nuts.
Oh,
All they
That-
do is fight everybody.
that's
That could have gone better, I won't lie. It could have gone better.
Okay. But were you successful or?
We're successful.
Sort of.
We should be back in a few days if we can trust the people who captured him.
If we can trust Urdut, which I don't.
Him? Is he kidnapped and then his kidnapper said we'll let him go in a few days? What?
Dovin, you wrote everything down, right?
We have great tidings to share. You see this? And I hold up this Alex, I can't remember the exact details of the stone we got from. But it's I hold it up and there's this stone I hold, just saying look at this thing. Does that make you feel better?
Yeah, it's a yellow stone. Kind of smooth gemstone yellow. Yeah, there might be more detail to it.
Yeah, and I'll just kind of relay the message, just saying we have made a deal, negotiated by me, with the help of Rhea and Varkhûn, that we will get our prisoner back. At which point we will have bi-weekly mail pickups here at the Geálanberg. And we killed so many frogs along the way. You wouldn't believe it. One guy we zapped to death. His head exploded.
Wow.
We killed 2, but they did force our hands. We did not. We tried to use words first. Did we not?
I tried my hardest to just be amicable and negotiate, but they were having nothing of it, and they were threatening. What's his name? They were
Eobald.
threatening Eobald's life.
They did threaten his life,
The frog.
and that's when I cut the guy in half.
Wow.
I guess you could say the frog croaked.
Kidnapped by frogs.
But this stone.
What was the name of this place?
So, well, we didn't. I don't know if we found the name of a place. We okay. We went east. We went east.
Followed the river. Along the river, we set up a trap as we found remains of our man's cart. At which point, Rhea lit a rock. A big rock. At nighttime. This drew in the captors.
The Bullywugs.
The Bullywugs, yeah. We zapped some of them. We chased after a couple more. And apparently our man is in a different city, their capital city, I guess. So we're
village.
The village. Yeah, we got to
the village.
Well, we got to their encampment, a temporary camp, I think. And he wasn't there.
We weren't able to go to the village because we were low on supplies. So we exchanged this rock, and they're gonna have to come back if they want this rock. But it has some intrinsic value.
Do we know what the value is?
It's priceless because it's how we got our man back.
It came from Bullywug. I gather everyone. He and Thuza and Ibrahim aren't here, right?
No, they're probably there. Imraneth is probably not there, but Thuza and Key are probably eating with you all.
I don't want to talk until they're gone.
But I will say just one thing, when we were talking to the Bullywugs, whatever these things were, they talked about how they wouldn't really come, they didn't want to come to this place because there's a dark spirit or darkness just covering the Geálanberg. Something wicked has happened here, so everyone should be very careful.
Have any of us in the party, has anyone done anything to detect if there's any evil magic here or on that stone? I'm very, very skeptical bringing this into the Geálanberg before we know if it holds any forms of magic that we don't know about. Does anyone know if they can do anything like that?
I'm gonna hold it in front of the group. I'm assuming we're all surrounded. Does anyone know anything about this kind of rock?
Alex, does it look like just a regular rock? Did they just walk in with a regular rock?
It's a gemstone. It's a yellow gemstone.
Yellow.
Magic.
If you'd like, roll just a quick investigation check for me.
Who you asked?
Or Rhea the Dark, sorry.
Investigation?
Yeah.
David, how much time did we give him?
I think we gave him 2 days, right?
Like 2 days from then? So like now?
I said meet us in 2 days, because he said it was going to take a week, I think, but I said make it 2 days.
I thought we said however long it would take him to travel there, we added 2 days on top of that.
No.
4 days.
No, I'm
4
pretty
days?
sure it's going to take like a week, and I said if you don't want your head to explode like the last guy, you'll make it 2.
And I think I said we'll make it 4 to account for travel. Because we were like 3 days away. He should be here within 24 hours.
Rhea the Dark, what is your investigation?
18.
18, great. This actually seems to have some value. It seems like maybe a simple gemstone, but still of some worth.
So it seems more plausible that their story is accurate rather than that they were killing a bunch of frogs and then the frogs said, "Here, take this gemstone. We'll definitely give you your prisoner back," and just skedaddled.
Yes, it seems a little more plausible now, perhaps.
We threaten them. They're coming back.
I think that we should discuss with them what the evil is when he comes back, if he'll talk to us.
I'm like exhausted.
Talk with Urdu.
I'm like exhausted, and I'm just gonna like walk like with the group, like, did I miss the postman?
So the postman's coming once a week now.
Yes.
Wait,
The postman
you
has
were trying
always
to
been
save the
coming.
postman.
All of the postmen
There's 2 postmen now. There's 2 postmen. The guy that we're trying to save is also. He might be able to deliver some packages.
He's not a postman.
Eobald is supposed to come help repair the walls. If he leaves, who's repairing the walls?
I thought you guys were saving the postman, and since you saved him, now the mail's gonna come.
He can deliver bi-weekly packages, is what I've been told.
So he's like the UPS guy.
UPS?
He's like if you walk onto a job site and ask one of the workers if they can deliver a letter for you. That's how much of a postman he is.
He has a horse, is what I've been told.
You know what?
He's got strong legs.
I just left him.
Dovin will be the next postman.
Maybe he can learn.
Can persuade anyone, but I am exhausted.
So,
I am gonna go lie down. What?
I feel fine.
Until Eobald needs to be delivered to us.
I think the timeline is 2 days from now. I think what we figured is it would be 2 days from when we arrived back.
Right.
But that means it takes 4 days to get to the Bullywugs.
No, 2 days.
Alex, I think it was 2 days to get to the
Well, we
Bullywugs.
need to start walking now, then, to get to them.
No,
just
they're
because
coming.
they don't fulfill their promise.
No, they know we're. No.
I see what you're saying. Nah, you're not wrong.
Preparing right
He
now for
seemed-
battle.
He seemed earnest in that this stone was like the most meaningful thing to him.
Alright.
He did seem scared.
Liar.
It seems
But
very
he knew
confident.
where the Geálanberg was, and we told him to come back here.
But he was scared. He said nothing in my life would ever cause me to go there.
You said these were like evil people, and then you told him where we are?
Not anything to be afraid of, in my opinion. I mean, I killed one with one sword stroke.
I would like to go up or to Rhea the Bright with the map that I've, acquired, that I've shared with the group, and ask her to kind of point out where all these things were on the map.
Okay, do you see it? The river, I need a better quality map, but You see the
Yeah, I
river
understand.
Gideon? We are kind of where that dot is, to the east, to the west. Okay? Where the two rivers meet. We're kind of where that dot is.
The river Gisdane, just south of Heathmoot, where it meets in that V. Yeah, Glisdane?
V is where we are. Yeah, Gisdane.
Well, I know where the Geálanberg is. The Geálanberg.
Okay, I'm trying to describe where it is, Sam. I mean, no.
Okay, so you're saying it's like underneath the name Glisdane.
Not that
Can
far.
I tell you where it is?
Yeah,
Fool.
Okay, we are at the bend, or we are at where the river splits. If you go east along the river, almost to that U-bend, right before the U-bend is where we found the cart wheel. And then we traveled south from there. But we were traveling and chasing this guy and back and forth. I'm not really sure exactly where. It was kind of in the Wraithwood.
Yeah, I would say it's like west of the tree line, right? Did we go into the woods very far?
No.
Where their cabinet was, we were like in an overhang in the woods looking down into their encampment.
Right. And we kind of got an idea of like where their village was. So like if they don't pay up, we kind of have like maybe not specifics, but a general direction, and maybe we can get more information from our map maker where we can find these people.
Well, I'll make note of that.
So, the question is, do we just wait and see if they come, or go now as a bigger group and
make sure it's a peaceful exchange?
Yeah.
I think we wait at least a day to let Dovin and Rhea recover and recoup, but I think if we leave before we expect them, I don't know. I mean, they are frogs, so it's not a big deal. But maybe they won't come. I don't know.
Yeah.
And on that note, I walk to my tent. Good night.
Me
Good night,
too, because I'm really tired.
Rest well. We'll be ready for you in the morning.
Vaccine are you now?
Huh?
Alex, can I? Oh, I don't have my herbalism kit, do I? Can I like do anything to help Rhea the Bright with her exhaustion, like just as a friend, like?
Sure. What do you want to do?
Okay, I was going to give her my tent.
Oh, sure. I don't know, like give her some type of melatonin or something to help her sleep. I don't know.
Little foot massage.
If you like, you can make a medicine check to pick through Imraneth's garden
Oh yeah, okay.
to see if there's anything that can help, we'll say.
17.
17 is great. Why'd you make that face?
Because I want it to be a nat 20.
17 is very
Just
good,
use
especially for level 2.
Just useful though.
Yeah, we'll say that you ease her exhaustion and she falls asleep very quickly.
Yay! And now we're better friends.
But I do want to talk and gossip about the trip too.
Oh.
When I wake up in the morning.
Oh, okay.
I invite Varkhûn to my tent and be like, bro, I need you to massage my legs, bro. They're killing me. And then I go to bed.
Varkhûn is like 0% tired. So he comes and he starts to like just absolutely bruise Dovin's heels. He's like, oh yeah, and he just is like kneading into his heels. You have soft feet.
Don't talk about my feet that way. And I grab my pen and write a little note down being like, language. Now off to bed.
This night, before I go to bed, I want to go find Rhea and speak to him privately.
Okay.
Hey, Ryu. You're like kind of a magic guy, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm like one of the best.
Okay, perfect.
For sure.
So you should know like a way to make yourself look like somebody else, right?
Like somebody else?
Like somebody else, magically.
You know, sure, I could attempt. Yes. Oh, absolutely, I can, for sure.
So out of game, I'm asking if you have disguise self.
No, I prestidigitation.
Okay. In game, would I pick up on that, Alex? Well, I guess Matt,
I don't know.
are you
Would he
lying
pick
to
up
me,
on
or
that?
are you just unaware of what your
He wouldn't.
position does?
You have no idea, but what I'm. He has no idea, but I'm trying to persuade him that I'm really good.
He wants to be helpful.
Then yeah, would I believe this?
I don't know. Would you believe it?
That's up to you.
Player to player. It's up to you and Matt. I mean, you've seen what I can do so far, which is absolutely probably nothing.
I've seen you try to do some stuff, but I haven't like extensively watched you, and I know that you're a magic person enough for me to come talk to you. So I think I would be likely to believe you. So, okay, you can disguise yourself then?
Oh yeah. I can like make me look a little different for sure.
Okay, perfect. So that Dovin guy, right? He is obsessed with his little letters, and I had an idea, but I can't pull it off myself, so I need some help. He wants somebody to come pick him up like every single day. He keeps talking about his letters, right? So I think if you disguise yourself as like a messenger who's coming to pick up just his letters and show up, he'll give them to you, and then we can see what he's like. What's the deal with those?
Okay, like I see what you're saying. Okay, like this, and then I cast prestidigitation, and I do like a sensory effect on myself. Okay, so I'm just like, you think this would work? And then I just kind of like go, psh, and all it does is kind of like tousle my hair a little bit.
Yeah, I'm sure that would work. I'll tell you what. You wait for my signal, okay? I'll come talk to you. It might be a short time. It might be a long time before I come talk to you. But I'll let you know when it's time to try that. Don't do anything before I tell you to, okay?
I'll be ready. I'm ready. I'm so ready for this. This is gonna be so cool.
Okay. And I slip away from him as quickly as possible. I would probably go look for Rhea the Bright to suggest the same plan, and see if she knows how to disguise herself. But she would have been asleep by this point, so yeah.
Probably.
I'm not gonna wake her up for this.
Okay. Anyone doing anything else tonight?
Eryndor takes a little book and goes off to his little bed, and he's tent open. You can just kind of see he's just kind of writing a little poetry to himself.
Aww. Is it possible that I hear him? Is my bed close enough to his?
Hear him what? Writing?
He's writing.
Oh, sure. Why not?
The little scratchy scratches on paper.
Hey. Hello. Eryndor, is it? Sorry to bother you, but I'm...
Machelm?
Yes, Machelm.
Machelm?
Machelm. I'm curious what you're writing over there. Is there anything interesting?
Oh no. Just the occasional poet's bandy. We'll put it like that.
That sounds like something I have no experience in. But it sounds fun. Is it supposed to be fun?
I hate it, but I once told someone that I would do it every day.
Hey, maybe you can send it off when the mailman comes and be famous for it.
Maybe. I'm not particularly good at it. It's just kind of a ritual at this point.
Oh, ritual, huh? Are you a religious sort?
Absolutely not.
What the
It's
heck is
all
wrong
kind
with
of
this?
hokey.
No one's... There's some hokey people in this group. Sorry, not you, but other people.
And then I look at Machelm and I go, but of course your god is real, of course.
Oh, yes, of course, we all know that. Thanks.
But
Anyways.
Was there anything else you needed?
You know, I'm trying to get
Just
you.
kind of go, oh great, and then I shut the tent closed.
Never mind. I guess you don't like my amazing idea of a riverboat.
No,
Which is an idea I've been thinking about. And then I go to bed.
Wow. Okay, anyone else tonight? Or is everyone to bed? I think everyone's to bed.
Yeah, I'm to bed.
Night finds you all sweetly. You rest. You awaken, however, to a diffused sunlight. A slow mist and fog has rolled in, it appears, in the early morning. It is chilly, cold. Visibility is somewhat low. As a few of you wake up blinking in the dim light, Key is out in front of the tents already, facing away from the tents towards the road. Says to some of you, whoever's awake, we'll say most of you are awake at this point, he says, we have visitors coming. I feel they're approaching. Just a few minutes later, in the mist, a few shadows appear. Maybe 2 or 3, 4, 5, half a dozen, and then a dozen, close to 2 dozen. Slowly their spears come into sight. And then their faces. Bipedal, frog-like creatures wearing different hides and armors, all kind of in different shapes and sizes, but generally the same kind of frog people. They all kind of make this noise as they all kind of wander into the area. One of them comes forward, wearing kind of this tall hat, looking very important. We are here to make a trade.
I walk forward and I say, have you brought what we agreed upon?
Of course we have. He puts up a hand. On a stretcher wrapped with vines is a man. In fact, a man with kind of yellow, sandy hair, a small beard, quite young, wearing pretty fine clothes. What may have been fine at some point, but are now kind of dirtied and greasy. We have the man from Rothas, as well as his stings. And then on another stretcher they bring basically a broken down cart and some items inside of it kind of toppled over. We
I don't want to.
would like the stone, but would make another request before we release him.
What's your request?
That you trespass not into our lands.
Well, let me see if the guy can walk first.
We don't even know if that's really him.
I don't know if he can deliver mail in this condition.
I want to whisper to Dovin. I want to whisper, hey, ask them what the stone is. I'm so curious.
What did you say?
Ask them what the stone is. I'm so curious. Yeah. I can't help it.
Obviously, Uruk, this, stone is very important. Why don't you tell us what it is?
I am Kroot. I am not Ordut.
You all look the same.
Ordut is here, and who you recognize as Ordut comes out. The one who you spoke to, who was lesser, kind of smaller, more timid, kind of pokes around. That is my stone.
What does it do? I'm curious.
It brings him faith.
Who?
Ordut.
Oh.
In who? But in faith in who?
Faith in what, you mean?
And when he says that, I pull out the notebook and just start writing down. I'm like pissed off now. Like, okay, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'd like to ask Key if we have any way of verifying if this is Eobald. Have they, would they know what he looks like or what he might have, any physical description of him?
He would say, I've never seen the man, but, it appears to be the description. He was supposed to be young, a man of Rothas in the Far East, and he appears to look the part. I have communed with only a few Rothaslings, but he wears a similar garb.
Is their request to not trespass reasonable? Are we...
is it the whole woodlands, or is
right,
it
does Key have any sense of, I'm asking Key, does he have any sense of what their realm would be considered?
Probably respond quietly. I have no idea what the bounds of their realm are. My good Bullywug, what are the bounds of your land? If you don't mind. Kroot goes south of the river and as far west as
a few leagues at least, but not as far east as the Wraithwold.
Okay, so in the scheme of things, relatively small area, but close to the Geálanberg.
Yeah.
So, Rhea, Dovin, does this seem like a reasonable concession?
Kind of. I'm worried that we might accidentally trespass on their land because it is so close to us.
What if we make them a deal to not engage or attack their people, but that we won't make promises about where we travel?
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
I would kind of just say, like, you messed with us first. You took our guy. We weren't trying to mess with you. You got to make a promise you're not gonna take humans anymore.
Yeah, like stay off the path.
Yeah, we bore you no ill will, and you kidnapped one of our member. When we asked for him back, he was asking for it. He said he was going to torture Eobald.
And yet, he lives. Yes.
Apparently, he's on a stretcher.
Some of our own have no flesh left in this world.
Well, that's the dumbest thing I have ever heard. You guys breed like rabbits in this land.
Dovin.
One human's worth at least 4
Wait.
Dovin, go ahead and roll a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Ooh, 19 for the first one. What, persuasion? Persuasion. A 3.
I'm while they're doing this, I'm turning to Ivy and Rhea the Bright and saying, "See what I had to deal with?"
You speak ill words.
I'm starting to like get heated up, and I feel like my veins are starting to pop up, and I feel like the crowd, like Varkhûn, I feel like the people around me, especially like my party. So, Ryu and who else am I? Oh, Sam. So
Machelm.
Mark, probably know I'm starting to get like frustrated, maybe a little snappy now. Just being like, "Are you joking me? We don't even know if this guy can walk right now. Show me that. Get him off the stretcher."
I put my hand on Dovin's shoulder and I say, the threats made against Eobald were not taken lightly, and I do not relish in killing one of your kind, but he was not willing to see reason or have a discussion. We will not hurt or kill any of your kind again, but we cannot make promises about trespassing on your land. We have business in these parts, and we will go about our business.
Bring us the stone.
Wait. Before we finish this exchange, Urdut, I understand you're a man of faith. Our gods might not align and our beliefs might not align, but please tell us this. What is this evil that rests in this place?
There are evil creatures, elves. I've seen them, and him.
And he points to Key. Key just goes, sorry if we gave that impression. I know we are all trespassing to some extent.
And I say, Key, you've dealt with these people before? You just told us you didn't know anything about them.
No, I literally just said I have not seen him before. But they may have seen us.
Or
I
felt
look
our
over-
influence in some way?
I'm looking over at Imbraneth to see if she has any like response to being called evil.
Well, is she not here?
Found.
Oh, she's not there.
Suspicious.
I mean, she usually leaves in the early morning. It comes back
to scout and and scout.
Dovin, I'm ready to make the exchange.
Let's give him the gemstone and be done.
I feel like I've been kind of pushed back. Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. No,
We
go ahead.
will give the man, if you promise not to trespass, and you return the stone.
How many of them are there? There's 6 of them?
There is about 2.
There's 24.
We killed a lot last time pretty easily. We could take them on.
Two. We killed 2.
I whisper
but I think we could take him.
I whisper over because I'm with like Rhea and Malcolm, right? And I feel like Volcom like kind of push back, but like I think we could take him. And we keep the stone.
So while he's talking, I want to talk to Kroot and say, I'll give you one last chance to make good on our offer. Our deal was the gemstone for Eobald. Okay, I do not want violence between our two parties. We are seeking to rebuild and to reestablish, but we made a deal. You took Eobald and you brought us after you.
Go ahead and roll another persuasion check at disadvantage.
Okay.
Because you're going off of a 3 persuasion right now.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Here we go, physical dice. What do I have for persuasion? -1. Ugh. That's a dirty 1.
Oh my gosh.
Not a nat 1, a dirty 1. But yeah.
Sure.
We grow impatient. We must return to our lands. We shall give the human, if you give the stone, and do not trespass any longer.
I look back at Rhea.
And I give a little nod.
And I turn around and I unsheath my great sword and I point it at him. And I say, we will not suffer you to insult us any longer. Give us our man.
Yeah.
And I'm shouting at him at this point.
Go ahead and roll an intimidation check.
This feels very familiar. And not in a good way. Alright, that's a 19.
Oh, come on. Come on, baby.
So just so I'm aware, what are you looking to get out of this intimidation check? Do you just want to trespass upon their lands? Is that what you're saying?
I'm trying to communicate that we just can't make any promises, and that we've tried to communicate that we don't seek to cause them any harm or even interact with them in any way. But we're not going to have our hands tied when our purpose is to reestablish when their land is so close by to us. So I'm basically trying to pressure him into accepting the original terms of our agreement, which is the stone for Eobald.
Okay. There would be kind of this rumble throughout all of the Bullywugs at this point as they all kind of shift around. Kroot stands firm though and says,
All right. We will give the man for the stone. And as a separate request, as is our custom, as long time natives to this southland and the bogs beneath the river, do not trespass our lands.
No one wants your stinky bogs, and then like let's get this done. Like, let's go now. You're wasting my time. And I start walking over with the gemstone in my hand.
Okay. Urdut would kind of run up and take it out of your hands. The two carrying Eobald on the stretcher would lay him down.
For your fell words and insults, we shall leave it at that.
And you notice they are carrying away. They begin carrying away with them the stretcher of Eobald's goods and his broken cart.
I keep my greatsword out and I say, "Stop. We will leave your lands alone for the time being. But you better not come within sight of the Geálanberg again, or we will have conflict. Give us the cart."
Yeah, there we go. We need the cart.
And I'm gonna teleport to the cart and grab it with my other hand. The cart stays. And I'm basically conceding that we won't trespass. But yeah, with a little bit of a threat. And I'm just I'm staring him down.
What's everyone else doing while you're all watching this?
Yeah, nobody else is doing it.
What is everyone else doing?
When he teleports over to the cart, he's surrounded by the rest of the frogs, right?
Mm-hmm. At this point, Key would probably call out and say, Now, son, no need to spill blood over some simple goods. Trying to kind of diffuse a little bit.
I'm going to, regardless of what they do, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on Varkhûn.
Okay.
So he has a +2 to his AC for the next 10 minutes.
How close are the frogs standing together?
They're all standing somewhat close together, kind of in loose ranks, perhaps.
How many feet? From edge to edge?
I mean, anywhere between 5 to 15 feet.
Okay.
All of them together?
Like a 20-foot cube, probably?
Okay, perfect. That's what I want to hear. So I'm hyped up. I'm trying to push everyone towards Varkhûn. We're the support, baby. And I'm
You're trying to push everyone towards?
Okay, I was standing by Ryu and
sweating.
Push him, let's go.
While Dovin's trying to push me, I'm gonna be what's going on? Why are we doing this? Let's just let them go.
And I'm over here, I'm doing some elementalism here. I'm ready to go. I'm fired up. I'm fired up, just as fired up, because I don't take that kind of talk at all. So I'm just sitting here beckoning air. I'm making things just all around me and Machelm and Dovin, just the wind is blowing around us, but only around us. And so it looks like all of our clothes are just billowing behind
flapping.
us.
And I think as Varkhûn is waiting for a response and he's got his hand on the cart and he's kind of fired up, He says, have we not met the terms that you asked? Have we not said that we will not trespass? Have we not returned the gemstone to you? Leave us with Eobald, leave us with his things, and go.
There would be a pause, and then the Bullywugs would all kind of look to Kroot, and then Kroot would just give this kind of strange croak, and then they would attack. I need everyone to go ahead and roll initiative.
How is my exhaustion gonna do effect here?
It's going to come into effect. Because you're down one, you went down one, so you're at 2 now, right?
Oh, I'm at 2 now. Okay, I did.
Because you did a full rest, a long rest. Everyone, go ahead and hold on to your initiatives.
I've been waiting, baby. I hate these things.
I do not have a battle map for this, so we'll just do this. I really should have prepared a battle map for this, but there it is. Thank you for linking that.
Rachel, I think that exhaustion.
I was doing it discreetly, so Alex wouldn't know I was asking a question.
Sorry, I'll message you.
What?
Just kidding. Just tell me.
So you roll your initiative like normal, and then whatever you get, you subtract 6.
6? But then
wait! I don't know how many exhaustion levels you would lose from one, because Alex, we just did a long rest.
You lose 1 exhaustion level every time you take a long rest.
Yeah,
did you mention if I don't know if Ivy did something with Rhea that would have increased the benefit of a long rest, or no?
No.
Okay.
Oh.
So then you would subtract 4. Rachel, you'd subtract 4 from your initiative roll. Because it's whatever your exhaustion is. Right, so you +1, -4.
Okay.
And David, your exhaustion's gone.
Okay. Mentally prepare for this.
Okay. So go ahead, and I'm gonna add everyone to. I'm working with a new system on Owlbear Rodeo, so everyone please bear with me while I figure it out. But let me.
Dude, you've got to make a token, David.
What do you? Mine's the same as everyone else.
Yours is so giant. It's like 4 squares large.
I don't see his.
Mine's 5 by 5.
Micah, do you know if individual players can change their token's name on the?
Yeah. So if you click on the token, there should be an edit text button that appears right underneath it. And from there you can edit the text. That would change the token name in the add text
in Forge.
Yeah. Oh, I mean in Forge, can they? I don't know. I haven't
Oh.
That looks more like a horny toad. Oh wait. Okay.
Is there something wrong with that?
Oh, I thought he would be slimier.
Do I have you? Okay, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Am I missing someone? 1, 2, 3. Oh, here. Okay, so if you all...
Sorry.
If you all go into Forge, or if you click on the left, there should be a tab for Forge where you can enter your initiative. I think you have to right-click and click Edit Value. Except I don't know what all of your names are. So someone's name is Screenshot 20, someone's name is Token 1.
No, I might be Token 1, but I don't know why my name would be Token.
Where are you seeing that?
Somebody's
You can change
putting the
your name.
number in for me. Why is there a number in there for me?
Just right-click and change it. If you click on it, it'll roll for you, but it doesn't have your character sheet on it, so just right-click and edit the value.
I think I'm Token 1, but there's no way for me to change the name. I'm right.
Where is he seeing these names?
Hang on.
At the top left,
Oh,
there's
there,
like
I
a hammer with wings on it.
Gosh, I can't click on it.
You can't click on the forge?
Every time I click on my name, Machelm, it switches spots.
Oh, it is moving around a lot.
Oh, it's because everyone's getting an order.
I can't even click on. No, anytime I click on it, it changes the
Sam,
random number.
what's your initiative?
You have to
I'll
right-click
edit it.
on the number.
Oh, okay. So 20.
20?
How do I change? I'm Screenshot 2, I think, but I don't know how to change it to my name.
It's not a very intuitive system to change your name or.
David, did you right-click on your?
I did, and it's showing that I'm clicking Dovin. That I'm clicking to change it, but it won't change off Screenshot 2.
Oh,
Let's just do Screenshot 2.
Alex.
I have to remove him and add him again.
David, click on your picture, left click on your picture.
Varkhûn is over. Now he changed it. No, look. Okay, I did Dovin, right? It says Dovin.
Yeah, that looks right.
Alex.
There you go.
Oh, there it is.
Alex, I do know how to change the names of the units in Forge. If you click on the token and you click View Unit as one of the drop-down menu options, it'll bring up a stat sheet for that thing. You don't have to mess with any of the stats.
Okay.
But if you go in and you click on the name, you click on the name, you rename it, and then from there you have to save that.
I see.
And then it will stay saved. That should affect the unit, that token permanently. So in the future it will stay in whatever we rename it.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay. Well, for now.
Also, Alex, you're going to want to add all of the player characters to the party so that we can see.
Yes, I was just going to do. Hang on, let me do this. Can I do all of you? Add to party. There you go. Okay, I've added you all to the party now. All of your initiatives are in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
For everybody else, if you guys want to see a display of the party members and their current health, if you go down to the 3 lines on the bottom of Forge, and you open that, and you go to the party view, and then you open Party HUD, it will show everybody's icons and health on the bottom.
Oh wow! So okay.
Oh, I didn't select all of them.
Oh man, there's a lot of them.
How does Matt have a ton of health and the rest of us?
I added my health in already, but you guys haven't done it yet.
Oh, okay. Matt, walk us through that.
So again,
Matt, how do you save it?
If you click on the unit that you own, if you click on your token, and then you go to More Options, and you go to View Unit, there you can edit the values, you can edit your name, you can put the MHP is your max hit points, AC is your armor class, and then you probably will want to add your speed and your dex modifier, because that's what will roll initiative.
That's not an asset manager, is it?
No.
No, you right-click on your token.
Or you just click on your token and it'll bring up
I can't. Ever since we entered an initiative, I can't click or drag my character at all.
Alex,
hang on. I know what's wrong. Yeah.
For him.
Okay, well then that's fine. We can do it another time.
It's just that you're not the owner of your token right now. But when we change that, then you'll be able to edit all of this.
There you go.
Why is it health saving?
So you have to, once you're done with all of that, in the very bottom, there's a little bookmark.
Oh, I see.
You have to click that to save it,
There we go.
and then it will update the token forever.
Got it.
Oh my gosh, there's so many.
That you're gonna have to go in and rechange your health and all that.
I don't even. Okay.
You don't
I'm gonna
even
need
what?
help with this. I don't even know where to find my HP on my character sheet. So, I put my armor class in.
Are you on Owlbear Rodeo?
Rachel, your HP is 12.
Where are you
You
seeing
can find
that?
it on the very top right. It's in the same row as your character icon.
Okay.
Ooh, is that what Key looks like?
It's what I have.
Damn, Key's
Sure, that's what he
sexy.
looks like. Yeah, he's pretty hot. Okay. Are we ready? Everyone's put in their initiative. It's where they want it to be, right?
I mean, it's not where I want it to be, but it'll work.
Alex, did you put me in this spot, or did I put me in this spot?
I didn't move anybody.
Oh, do I need to?
For you, Rhea the Dark and Ivy. I don't know how far forward you are, Rhea the Dark, but you guys are pretty far forward.
No, I would not have been there.
We'll say this is Eobald on the floor. Actually,
It
Eobald
won't
probably
let
would be
me
here.
save to my unit.
I think it might have to be Alex that saves it, because I'm also not getting the option to save it.
Okay, just making sure I'm not the only one.
However,
I
it is consistent. Like, it stays there when I close it. So I think we're not saving it to our collection, but it is staying updated. I'm not sure.
Okay. The top two boxes above max HP and armor class, what am I supposed to put in those
you
ones?
don't need to put anything there. That's for, like, a human rogue or whatever. Like, it's for... Most of these are built for monster stat blocks, and so it'll be, like, lawful evil elemental or something like that. It's for characteristics that you don't need to worry about.
Okay, yeah. But then, okay, so I've got max HP, I've got armor class in there. It's not letting me put in any of my modifiers or saving throws. But
you have to right-click.
To put it in here?
You would have to right-click and hit Edit Value.
Oh, and Edit Value. I see it now.
It's pretty tedious. It takes a minute.
However, once you get this done, once you get this one done, we won't really have to edit this unless we've leveled up.
Okay.
So.
Okay. Let's get started. Machelm, you're up.
Yep.
Am I in the right spot, by the way, Alex?
Yes, that is a good spot, I would say. They would just be turning around to go back.
Lovely.
Dovin, what's your dex modifier? You're muted.
+3.
+3.
+3.
Okay, go ahead and roll a d20.
Me?
Just roll a straight d20.
6.
Okay. Machelm, you're up. Dovin, you're sort of on deck. So all of these frogs have just now reared up like they're about to attack Varkhûn, and you have this split second to do something. What do you do?
All right, I am going to move up to here, take a very defensive stance against this horde of Bullywugs, and then I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt at this main guy right in front of me. I don't know what I need to do to like show you who I'm targeting, Alex, on Owlbear.
If you right click, it doesn't a pointer.
It's mine brown. It's like a piece of poop.
You can change its color.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt to him.
Okay, go and roll to attack.
And that is a 14 to hit.
14 misses as this bolt launches out, bright and radiant, and Kroot doesn't even move. Kroot just stands there, and the bolt kind of just like gets absorbed and passes through him somehow. Kind of terrifying.
All right. For my bonus action, I am going to cast Sanctuary on. I will cast Sanctuary on Rhea the Bright. So, Sanctuary. You ward a creature within range until the spell ends. Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack roll or a damaging spell must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw. Or
wait, are you casting? You can't cast Guiding Bolt and Sanctuary.
Why not?
If they're both level 1 spells.
Really? Even if it's
one of them would have. Yes, one of them would have to be
a cantrip.
A cantrip, or in some cases grant you by some other feature or something. But
okay, well then I end my turn.
Okay. It is now the. Oh. Thank you. It is now the Bullywug's turn. Give me just a sec. Here, Bobby. Can you come take this from me? There. Let me just do this. Let me do this. Holy crap. It's so many enemies.
Oh, wow.
That's a lot of Bullywugs.
What are these ones back here? Are they different?
In fact, oh my gosh, this is gonna be insane. I don't know how you guys are gonna survive this.
You made it up.
I did.
Dovin!
And I didn't expect you guys to insult them in such a way. No matter.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
These two are going to attack. First, the top one is going to go. I'm gonna worry about initiative list later. First one is going to attack you, Varkhûn. So that is a. Oh, let me pull it up. 19 to hit. That is 5 piercing damage and 4 poison damage.
Oh my gosh.
The next one attacks. That is a 22 to hit. That is 8 piercing damage. And only 1 poison damage. This one is going to come up and attack.
Christian, you're muted. I don't know if you're trying to say something.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say I'm at 2 hit points.
Okay.
That's bad.
This one is a 16 to hit.
Nope.
Does that hit?
Are they all going after Varkhûn right now?
Mm-hmm. They are.
Yeah, my armored class is 18.
Have you been factoring in the +2?
Yeah, that's why it's 18.
This one comes in. You are stabbed, bloodied, poked by these spears. These kind of small. They're not full length. They're these smaller spears. and you are able to just barely block this one hit out of the way. This one comes down and is going to attack. That is terrible. That's a 12 to hit.
Oh, thank goodness.
Let's go on to this guy. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Where'd it go? This one is going to That could be really mean. But no, first this one is going to. Yeah. Samuel, Kroot lifts up a staff and a green bolt shoots out of it, attacking you for a natural 20.
Oh no, double damage.
Is that your third natural 20 tonight?
Mm-hmm, it is. That is 4, 8. That is 18 poison damage to you.
Is poison acid damage?
No. Poison damage is poison damage.
Serious? Okay.
18. And
but it's green. Green, it should be acid.
And you have the poison condition.
Okay.
Bummer.
And he turns
That's not
around. Good. 20, 25, 30. Is going to start moving away. This giant frog is going to leap over.
Oh, that's a giant frog.
Mm-hmm. It's like big, It's not filling up a giant space. It's going to attempt to bite you. That is only a 3 to hit.
Not a very good biter.
Yeah.
Sorry, 13 to hit. That's what I meant to say. Plus 3 to hit. Okay, well, they really want to do something to you, so this one's going to come up and attack. That is a 21 to hit.
Yep.
And you take 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 piercing damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
So as this one stab goes through in a direction you weren't expecting, you can see poking out of your belly is this spear head. So you are down. The rest of these guys, seeing that, are going to start backing away, facing you all with their spears, moving back. In fact,
we noticed
you guys are going to move.
What we noticed before is when we killed the leader, the rest kind of... Can I yell that out to everybody?
Sure, you can talk if you want.
Everybody listen.
Tell me.
Okay, what are you gonna say?
Oh, I just said it. Kill the leader.
Say it as your character.
Oh. Guys, when we killed the leader the last time, the rest kind of gave up. I don't know if it'll be the same this time, but might as well try.
Noted.
I lost track. Which one is the leader on the map right now?
This
one with the hat.
Ah, yes. Okay. That's right. Hat one.
Batman.
Okay. We will say that is their turn. So we are moving on to Dovin now. Dovin, you're up. Eryndor, you're on deck.
Seeing that they're retreating, I'm just gonna kind of I'm gonna start moving forward. How far away is... Did this one that's right by Varkhûn not move, Alex? Or did he retreat at all?
He did not move at all.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, I think I'm still going to move. How does... I don't know, like in Baldur's Gate 3, I just go up and like touch the person to kind of like revive them. Can I heal at all, like if I go? Because like Varkhûn's down.
It depends on what spell you're going to use. Do you have a spell you're going to use to heal them? Or you can do...
You're a little far away.
Yeah, I can't even make it there. So I'm just going to move my character then. Up 30. Right past Malcolm. I don't think we... Machelm. I don't think we antagonize them here. So, what can I do? I am going to... I'm nervous if we shoot them, they're going to come back, and I feel like they're on the retreat. Where's the cart? Where's the cart?
They're taking our friend.
They're taking him. The cart was somewhere up here, I think.
Yeah, it was
basically right where Varkhûn is. Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know if these guys took it with them, but it was right here. I was holding it.
What do I do? Okay, I feel like I should go for like help Ryu. Is my thought. What are your guys' thoughts?
Well, Ryu is still back here.
That just shows that he's clicked on the icon. Matt has like clicked.
Yeah.
On it, but that's our like the worksman. We're trying.
Yeah. So this is Eobald. Everyone is behind us. Everyone is back.
Okay. Alex, I'm going to cast Tenzer's floating disc underneath the Postman.
Okay.
Okay. It has a... am I in range? Hold on. Ooh, he might be out of range.
But you can move, unless you've already moved. And I
already moved. The issue. It's... How far away is that? Who had that measure?
45 feet.
I think Tenzer's only goes 30. Okay, what I will do then, where the cart is and where Varkhûn is, I'm going to cast Tenzer's floating disc underneath them to try to like catch them and bring them back to us.
Under Varkhûn?
Yeah, well the cart's over here I thought too, so like I was going to cast it in this general area right here to try to get...
You're really... Well, actually the cart probably would have been carried off by... no, it actually would have been dropped there. So it's on the ground.
How heavy is it?
It looks pretty heavy.
Is it more than 400 pounds?
It's probably less than that.
I weigh 300 pounds, just as a frame of reference.
That is probably pushing it then.
Yeah. Is it way more than 200 pounds? Because Tenzer's disc can... Sorry, I'm asking so many questions right now.
Here's the thing. You're in the middle of combat. You just saw one of your allies fall dead next to a cart of stuff. So what would Dovin do in this moment? Save the cart of stuff or save his friend? His ally?
I'm going to save my friend.
Okay.
My
it's up to you.
My friend.
It's up to you.
No.
I just wanted to display that image.
Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay, let's do this then. Let's do this. I'm going to cast Sleep. Okay?
Okay.
Right here. Okay, right here. This little gap right here. I'm casting Sleep.
These ones right here?
Trying to get... Yeah, right there. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is it a con save?
It is a...
Wisdom. Wisdom 13.
And it's a 5-foot sphere.
Okay, so first for this one. That is a 10, so fail. And then this one? 4, so fail.
Okay.
So they both fall asleep.
Okay.
You put a light blue
I put him out to bed. And I'm just kind of like working my way towards Varkhûn because I'm nervous. That's my boy.
Okay.
And I pass turn.
Okay. Eryndor, you're up. Rhea the Dark, you're on deck.
I turn to Rhea the Bright. I say, how certain are you that if we kill the leader, they will all leave?
I feel like they're herd mentality.
I need an answer.
75%.
Okay. I move forward. Let's see. Well, actually, question, Alex. This where I'm marking right now. Do I need to move forward, or can I consider this a clean shot with short bow?
I think you can consider that definitely clean shot with a short bow.
Okay, beautiful then. Then I'm gonna short bow leader. We're gonna shoot him.
All right, roll to attack.
Does an 11 hit?
An 11 misses. So you fire this bolt, and it seems like it's actually going to hit. But as this bullywug is turned around, it quickly turns back around facing you, lifts its staff up, and a shield of energy pops up to block the shot. Essentially, it has some power. It appears.
I just kind of say, "Damn," and end my turn.
Okay, great. All right. Let's see. Rhea the Dark, you're up. Rhea the Bright, you're on deck.
Okay.
Rhea the B.
Rhea the B.
And Rhea the D.
I'm going to run forward 30 feet. Is that 30 feet? I guess it is. 6.
Yeah.
How far away? I am going to yell out, "Hey Tormir, I acknowledge that you are there and you do earth things and stuff." And I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt, hoping that Tormir hears that, at the leader. So that will be a 16 to hit.
16 just hits.
His AC is 16, guys. And then that does 16 points of damage.
Nice.
Productive.
16 points. Guiding Bolt's a great spell. Okay. This bolt of energy lands on the back of Boot. He wasn't powerful enough to block this, it appears, and now he has this kind of celestial glow about him that sets him apart from everyone else.
Does Guiding Bolt do that?
Now your turn?
Oh, and the next attack roll made against it before the end of your turn, of your next turn, has advantage. Oh, cool.
Exactly.
Yep, that's the end of my turn.
Great. Rhea the Bee, you're up. Ivy, you're on deck.
Okay, I want to use Witch Bolt, which is one of my first level spells, so I might need a little help with this.
Sure.
So I roll my d20, right? I wanted to use it on the main guy, the hat guy.
Okay. What's the range on Witch Bolt?
60.
60. And he is within 60 feet. So you roll to attack. If it says make a spell attack, you roll to attack, and you add your spell attack modifier.
Okay.
Which is at the top of your spell list.
Okay, so 11 plus 5 is 16. And then what's this plus hits. 5? Okay. And then... And I use one of my spell slots, right?
Yes.
Okay, mark it off. Okay. What did that do?
So now Witch Bolt will say some stuff underneath it. It says if it hits, then you deal so much damage. Right.
Okay, so on a hit, the target takes 2d12 lightning damage.
Woo! Very nice.
Very nice.
It's a frog.
Is that it?
Did you roll the damage?
Oh, no. Okay. I have to find the 12 now. Do I roll it?
Okay. Yep. Yeah, you roll it.
You were gonna roll it. Do I roll it twice?
Yep. Two 12-sided die, yeah.
Okay, I just rolled 1, and that was a 5, and now an 8.
So what's the total?
13.
Nice. This bolt lashes out, revealing the skeletal outline of this creature, who is now kind of hunched over, looking a little hurt. Does Witch Bolt do anything else? I think it does.
On each of your subsequent turns, you can take a bonus action to deal 1d12 lightning damage if he's still in range.
Yeah. Okay. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay, Ivy, you're up. And Varkhûn, you're sort of on deck.
Somebody help!
I can only move 30 feet, right?
Mm-hmm. You can dash
what's your speed?
You want to go.
Oh, I can go 35 feet, and then if I dash, I can go
70. But that will be like your action.
Oh, but then I wouldn't be able to attack. Okay, well, I can't really do anything. I mean, I have...
Can you go up to Sam and, help him?
Oh, Samuel, are you, dead?
Help me, please.
Oh, yeah, I can go to Sam and help him.
I'm poisoned. I'm dying.
I ate some bad berries.
Liberating on what to do.
The only thing that I have that can help is my good berry thing. So I guess I'll do that. I can move over here. That would only deal one, help him with 1 hit point, right?
Right.
So that would be useless, really. I don't know.
1 hit
I opened the room.
I thought Fairy Fire dealt damage, but it doesn't, so I don't...
Well, you don't just have to deal damage to help. I mean, Fairy Fire is still very good.
But what does it even do? Matt just read it to me. He said it doesn't do anything.
It gives advantage. Sorry. Yeah, so it basically puts a spotlight on any creatures in the zone where it's cast, and it gives all of us advantage on any attacks against them, moving forward.
Okay. Oh, shoot.
Shoot, what happened? I'm not looking.
I think her character...
Where did Ivy go? Disappeared. Wait.
And then I just disappeared.
You're all the way down here. There's 3 Ivies down here. Here, I'm bringing Ivy back. I don't know where you were, but you were right there.
It's because to talk, I have to click the down button, and so if I accidentally click on my character and hit to talk, it puts her down. so that I have to go back on.
He's like running away to talk.
But this like whole bar thing with everyone's life is covering it up, so I can't. I don't know how to put it back.
You can remove it if you don't want to see that.
I don't know how. Like now, there's too much going on. I can't do it.
Go back into Forge, and then you click the party member or party menu. You can click Close Party HUD.
I can't like do things when I'm under pressure. Okay, so I'm just going. I'm gonna move my character.
Wait, how are you moving your character?
With my thing, with my cursor. What?
Okay, wait, do it again. Now drop them.
Drop what?
Place your character.
Matt, Alex, just be quiet. Let me say what I'm going to say.
I'm okay. Go ahead.
I'm going to cast Fairy Fire onto the leader guy.
Okay. And what's the range on Fairy Fire?
60 feet.
It's a 20 foot cube.
20-foot cube. That's.
Oh yeah. How do I roll? What do I roll though?
So you don't roll anything, because wait, why can't
it just happens, Julia. Yeah, you just get to do it. They have to save, but yeah, you don't have to roll.
Okay, thank you.
So, who are you trying to center in on? Because
the leader guy.
Because you could get this group here, see? Or you could go up a little bit more, or like you have
whatever
a few
you
options
think I
on
should
where.
do. Go ahead.
No, I can't make that choice for you.
I just said the leader guy.
For some reason, she can't see your drawing. I don't know why I can and she can't. She's in a different setting.
I have to refresh the page.
Oh, that's weird. Okay.
Oops.
I can see your drawings now.
How's that?
Yeah.
That's just my suggestion. You don't have to do that, but
yeah, that's great. The red square.
It's pretty solid.
Okay. So let me go ahead, and what's the save for them?
It is a Dex 13.
Okay. I'll start with this one. Wait, let me see what this guy's Dex is. +2 and +3. Okay. Oh, and +1.
I wrote their Dex modifiers for you, Alex.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Are you joking? -2. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. This one is a 12. So fail. This one is a 16, so save. This one is a 16, save. This one is a fail. This one is a fail. This one is a fail. So only these two save. So we'll say these ones are affected by fairy fire.
Which ones?
Make it pink for fairies.
Oh, nice. Okay, so we got the leader, so we got advantage on the next time we hit the leader guy.
Yay.
Oh, wait, no.
No, these ones fail.
Double advantage?
Oh,
darn.
Except this one, the leader does have advantage, though, because of guiding bolt.
Oh, because of guiding
now
bolt.
all of these have advantage as well. Is that your turn, Ivy?
yes.
Okay, Key is up. Key is going to... where is Key? Here he is. Oh, oops, I have the wrong thing. Let's do... Key's gonna dash up. No, he actually wouldn't. He is gonna hand you a healing potion, Machelm, for his turn, say, "Here, take this if you need it." And then he's going to pass his turn. You're muted, Machelm.
I thanked him profusely.
Varkhûn, you're up. Rhea, you're on deck. Go ahead and roll a death saving throw.
Okay, we're gonna roll physical because I don't trust the computer. Oh, there's no modifiers to that, right? It's just straight.
Nope, just a straight roll.
So that's a 6. That's a fail.
So what memory passes through your mind in your unconscious state as you lie there?
So I think that in this stressful situation, he thinks back to with Rhea and Dovin and the way that their negotiations went differently, and how in the moment that they started to take the cart away, that he like let his anger get the best of him, and his desire for like justice and control, and that the second that he teleported towards the cart, he like just aches with the regret of letting that emotion drive his decision to like antagonize and cause this situation to unfold. So I think that's what's on his brain.
All right. Ryu, you're up. Machelm, you're on deck.
All right, I'm gonna move.
Wait, I can't hear you.
Oh, sorry. I see this glow around the leader, and I understood Rhea's call. I'm gonna try to take him down. So I move forward 25, and I'm gonna try to attempt to hit the leader again, and he is within range here.
Here, let's see. 45 feet. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm going to attempt to hit him with my Ray of Frost, because it did me well last time.
Get him, Ryu.
So I have advantage on my roll, right?
You have advantage on the next attack roll against this creature. Yeah.
Beautiful. Okay, we got a 16 and a... So 16 to hit.
Oh, 16. Nice.
Roll damage.
All right, and then we're going to roll to attack. 6 damage. Frost damage.
Nice.
Okay.
And is he slowed or anything? I feel like something else happens with Ray of Frost, right?
Yeah, his speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
Sick.
Anything else?
Let me think about that.
Can't hear you, Matt.
Sorry, who is this guy?
That's our friend.
That is Eobald.
Oh, that's our friend. Okay, all right. No, that's it. That's all I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna move back after I see it hit.
Okay. All right. Machelm, you're up. Dovin, you are sort of on deck. The most sort of on deck of all time.
I'm going to be within 15 feet of Varkhûn. Is this 15 feet, would you say?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Diagonal? Okay, good.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
I'm going to cast Spare the Dying.
Oh, thank goodness.
So breath comes to you again, Varkhûn. You are not dying any longer.
And for my bonus action,
there you go.
Now cast Healing Word at Varkhûn. I think I'm within range. So that creature regains 2d4
plus my spellcasting ability modifier, which is +3. So 2d4 +3.
You go ahead and roll that.
Oh yeah,
You're the healer.
that's right. Where's my 2d4s? Okay, that's 5 + 3, so that's 8.
Nice.
8. So you're up 8. And what is your healing word, Machelm?
My healing word is
Whisper it.
the mountains, the hills, the earth, the rocks. The goddess of earth kisses your body.
Hey, Alex, can I use a reaction real
Yes.
quick?
Sure.
Okay, as my reaction, I am rethinking my decision to maybe try out Tormir because I find that to be cringy.
Okay, great. Okay, your reaction spent. Oops, I just clicked the wrong thing. Where did it go? Where'd it go? Here it is. Alright. It is now the Bullywugs' turn.
Boo! Boo!
This one is going to it's going to action disengage.
He's asleep. He's asleep.
He's asleep. Oh my gosh, they're asleep. They're blue. They're asleep on the ground.
Don't be touching.
Nice. I forgot about that.
Let me see. Yeah, so basically every single one of these guys is going to... well, if they're asleep, let's actually see.
And also because the leader has minus 10 feet because Matt's Ray of Frost. FYI.
Right. 30 feet. Oh wait, no. That was wrong. 150 feet.
And
what is this? 20 foot. Huh.
Oh gosh.
Why can't I
What's he
move the
doing
spear
to
after
us?
making? Oh, I have to do that. Okay. Oh man.
Devastating.
So
Guys.
Alex, I think it would actually be more optimal if he moved this up a little bit so that it includes everybody in the party except for Ivy and myself.
Yeah, I think you're right, actually. Nope. This is extremely optimal, actually. Who knows? He
I roll persuasion for you to not do that.
Natural one. Natural one.
He might roll terribly. I need everyone in the circle to roll a dexterity saving throw. And if you're poisoned, you roll at disadvantage.
Okay, so this is where we're just rolling our dexterity.
Saving throw. Saving throw.
How do you roll?
You should have a
saving throw.
There's a saving throw section.
So, Rachel, it's on the... Yeah, there you go.
I got a 14 with
Okay, hold on to your numbers. Hold on to your numbers.
Does my exhaustion play into this at all?
Yes. Yeah. You guys subtract 4.
I got 17.
Okay, hang on to your numbers. So if you got below a 13, you failed. If you rolled a 13 or above, you succeeded. Sorry, give me a sec. So on a failed save, you take 4, 8, that is 12 acid damage.
Oh.
So each one of you takes 12 acid damage.
Hey Samuel, that's good for you. It's acid damage.
Wait, that's on a failed throw?
Yes.
That's a fail save? Okay, what about us that succeeded?
If you succeed, you take half of the damage, so 6 damage.
Okay.
Rachel, did you succeed or did you fail?
I failed, so now I'm trying to figure out where to.
Alex, if I'm down, I can't use a reaction for absorb elements, right? That took me out. Okay, so I'm down.
Wait, is that not
absorb elements?
Yeah, that's part of it's. You're reacting to damage by the elements, right? By like elemental damage, I think.
Yeah, but it's when I take acid or other damage, so...
Yeah, it captures some of the incoming energy, lessening its effect. That's what it says in the spell.
How much does it lessen the effect, though?
Can you
you have resistance, so the
spell.
Should be half.
So the spell captures
should be halved.
Energy, lessening its effect on you and storing it for your next melee attack. You have resistance to the triggering damage type until the start of your next turn. Also, the first time you hit with a melee attack on your next turn, the target takes an extra 1d6. So it doesn't actually say how much it lessens the damage.
So resistance is half.
Yeah.
Okay. So...
But you're still down.
It was 6 for me?
So yeah, you take 3 now.
So I take 3, so I'm down.
No, wait, but it's Oh, it is acid damage.
But
yeah.
it would still
That's
store
a
the
bummer.
damage. So if you happen to do damage in this battle, if you get picked up and do damage, it would.
I think I'm not going to cast the spell. And I'm just
I think that's probably smart.
Alex, quick question.
Rachel, all damage is the same. It's only affected if you have resistances or immunities or something like that, which normally you don't have to worry about.
Okay, so I just minus 12 from my hit points.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm at 0.
Full transparency. Some DMs are different about this, so I just want to make sure I'm playing by your rules here. Technically, I rolled a natural 1. I just have a +5 modifier. We're calling it good? Cool. All right. Because my last DM would have killed me right here. So
No. Natural 1 saves I don't count for anything. The same way natural 20 saves don't change anything.
Cool. All right. Just making sure.
So yeah. Okay. So to describe what just happened, a deeply injured Kroot turns to you all and just points, and from the center of you all, a kind of bubbling energy appears and explodes out, covering you all in acid that is burning through your clothes, burning on you. Some of you were able to jump out of the way just barely, taking much less damage and not getting hardly any acid on you. The rest of the group is going to... I think they're just going to leave.
Wait, sorry. If we saved on that, we still took damage?
You take half.
Damage.
Everyone talked at the same time. 6? Okay.
Correct.
They're all going to start leaping away and bounding away.
Oh, I like how they're hopping.
Yep. He is going to expend 10 feet to gain 30. So he was down 10, so 10. And then 10 more. To move 10, and then 30. So 40.
Yeah. How much movement did he have? That's insane. Because he also did an action. That's insane.
He did an action, but he also did his bonus action to leap. To leap away.
Can I say something to him before, as I see him leaving?
Absolutely. Yeah, go ahead.
I promise you, Frog Boy, I'm gonna burn down your bogs. As he's walking away. While he's bouncing away. And that's a curse.
All right. That's their turn.
We intimidated them, and they literally whooped us and then just decided to leave.
Dovin, you're up. Did you succeed on your save?
I did.
Or did you fail?
I succeeded. I rolled 18.
Okay. Got it. You're up.
I mean, it's kind of over. I think we take them as prisoners, guys. I think we take them, or should we just kill them now? I think we kill one and maybe take the other one as prisoner and lock him down in the dungeon.
David, how far does your
prisoner? We got to get our guy back.
David?
Huh?
Your magic missile has 120 range, right?
Yes. How far away is the guy, Alex? How far away is he?
You can check.
One last.
Can I scroll out?
There.
Oh, he's still here. Sorry, I was rolled in on the screen. Yeah, let's roll the dice, baby. Magic missile at the boss.
Okay.
Just
all
throw,
3
yeah,
bolts.
one last thing.
Yeah, all 3 bolts.
Okay, go ahead and roll 3 d4s.
D4. Sorry, I just did d6. Come on.
What are the chances that attacking him and killing him means they all come back and kill us?
10 damage.
I'm ready for it, man.
10.
Let's go.
10.
Far and away, you see these 3 bolts, and then land in the back of this Bullywug. Kroot's looking pretty hurt, but he's still standing.
Oh,
that
gosh.
Rat.
Okay, that's and then I'll move close, and then I'll move up to Varkhûn. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Let's see. Eryndor, you're up. Rhea the Dark, you're on deck. Eryndor, did you fail the save?
I did indeed fail.
Okay, so at the start... Oh, no. Sorry, it's at the end of your turn. So, keep going. Good. You're still feeling this acid burn.
Hold on. Sorry. Hold on. You mother... Stop it! Stop it!
You guys can't see it, but there's a little dwarf running around his house that just needs
He's actually fighting these little frogs in his house.
I wasn't sure if that was like in game or not.
That happens when you roll a natural 1 on.
Anything that runs off the map in Owlbear Rodeo ends up in Brady's house.
It's true. Canonically, it's actually Narnia, but only for things that are done in Owlbear Rodeo.
Yep.
I have so many unwanted guests in here. I'm gonna have to go ahead and say I don't do anything.
Oh wait, what's the range on your bow?
Only 80.
Well, is that the max range or just the effective range? Because often the bows will have an effective range and then an extended range that you're rolling a disadvantage.
It was 30 feet of movement.
Well, full range is 320.
Then do that.
So, all right. Let's go ahead.
Nope, no pressure, but
well, you can move forward 30 feet, right?
All dying.
You can move forward 30 feet, and then you'll be within range.
Peer pressure.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, are you 110
We're
feet away?
murdered.
He is, so he's right on the money.
Oh yeah, then it would be rolling normal.
So 30, right? Hold on. Let me make sure I just didn't mess that up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 6 is 30, 6 spaces, or is that 6 including where I'm at currently? I always forget.
6 spaces away from where you are.
Okay.
Not included.
So 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's. Okay.
80.
Yeah, 80. Beautiful. Short bow, baby.
Just hope he doesn't duck again.
Come on.
Get him. Get him.
My day of the jackal moment. All right. Alex does a 18 hit. I know
18 hits.
I know it hits.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Let's go.
Wait, do we still have advantage on him as well?
No.
It was just
Okay.
Matt's attack.
Making sure. Okay. All right. Rolling damage. 6 damage.
6.
We'll take it.
There's a little gusto with that 6.
It is at the edge of your range.
and lands in what appears to be the arm of this creature. He's still just barely hanging in there.
How did he barely hang in?
Is that your turn?
I kind of do like a quiet, not quiet because people could see me, but I just go like, because I hit him, and I'm really upset about missing earlier. And that is the end of my turn. What do you do to me now?
What do you do to me now?
Please
you die.
Don't
die.
Don't do this.
And at the end of your turn, you take 13 acid damage.
I'm down. I'm
the rest of the acid bores through and kind of simmers at your skin, and you fall. Let's see, who's up next? Rhea the Dark, you're up. Rhea the Bee, you are on deck.
Okay, I just saw him take more acid damage. Am I able to tell if that's something that's going to happen to all of us? I did pass I didn't pass my dex.
It doesn't seem like it's going to happen to you. You're not sure about your companions.
Okay, so I feel, but watching what happened to him, I don't feel in danger of that.
No, you do not.
I am going to run forward 30 feet.
Okay.
As I do, I'm going to pass Machelm, and I'm going to silently judge him, because I know as a cleric that if he hadn't wasted his action on Spare the Dying, that healing Varkhûn would have just brought him back to life, and he wouldn't have had to use Spare the Dying, so he would have had another action. But I'm judging him silently. So
now, are you judging Machelm or are you judging someone else?
No. I'm Rhea judging Machelm is out of game me informing somebody else of optimal play in the future. That I didn't want to.
Machelm doesn't know this though.
Yeah, no,
he's gonna keep on doing that.
Know that. And Rhea silently decides that she might bring this up to him later, but yeah. She's also going to yell, somebody stop that cart, and then she's gonna...
The cart has been dropped, by the way. The goods are
what about
somewhere around here.
Has Eobald also been dropped?
No.
No, they're taking him.
Okay, well, somebody stop them from taking him, then is what I would have done. Somebody
Can you
shoot
give me
that
like a real
frog.
line reading on that, though?
Somebody shoot those frogs! And I'm going to point at the two frogs that are taking him. And
Somebody
then
shoot that man!
I'm going to not shoot those two frogs, which are objectively more important to what we want, because we want to save our friend. I'm going to shoot that guy, because that's the guy we all want to be the one to take down.
Let's go.
I think objectively, we are all behind you.
I'm a
figuratively
the D. Let's go.
Literally.
Literally. And figuratively, this is the decision that we are all trying to make right now.
Yeah, we all know that we need to stop the guys from taking Eobald, but we all want to kill the leader. So
wait, I'm awake, right? What? Oh, I'm alive. Yeah, I yell out. I got Eobald. Kill Kroot.
Okay.
I forgot I'm alive and I can talk now.
I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt. My last spell slot.
Let's go.
Okay.
Come on.
Freaking get him, dude. Come on.
D&D Beyond will roll. It's taking a long time it's buffering for to build the tension. D&D Beyond is is thematic like that. I don't want to roll a physical dice because my dice are bad. But I think I'm going to. I don't trust them.
Okay, here we go.
This is going to ruin it.
Come on, baby. Come on. What? 17.
I rolled a 16 plus 5, that's 21 to hit.
Let's go!
I will do 4d6 damage.
Oh, let's go. Come on.
That's
Go on, baby.
Oh!
Toast.
That's 2 6s and a 5 and a 1. So that's 18 damage.
Dang, dude.
I trust my physical dice implicitly.
Guiding Bolt is so goated, dude. Holy cow.
How do you want to do this?
Yes, let's go, baby!
I want him to not have a head anymore?
Okay.
Yes. And
Let's go.
As you release this bolt, it weaves through the grass and your allies. Actually, no, it doesn't weave through your allies because you're out there in
I
front.
shoot it like as a trick shot. I shoot it behind me so that it curves around my allies and absorbs their like positivity and then goes towards them.
Their positive energy, whatever. Sure.
Vibes.
It weaves around between their legs, around their feet.
and we're like,
It goes straight through Eryndor's dead body on the ground. No, I'm just kidding. It finds purchase on the back of the head of no, not the back of the head of Kroot. As he's about to turn around to see what's coming to hit him, he just sees this bolt, and that's the last thing he sees. And what's standing there is a frog with no head, legs still stretched out as if he's about to leap.
As soon
and then
as
he
I see,
slumps to the ground.
As soon as I see his head off of his body and him falling down, I'm gonna say, "Rip it."
Okay.
Crazy.
Anything else for your turn?
No. I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Yeah. But subdued so that nobody else can see it. Just, yes, because I look cool in front of my peers.
Sure. All right. Rhea, the bee, you're up. Ivy, you're on deck. Rhea, did you fail your save?
yes, so I'm dead.
Well, no,
asleep or
we don't
whatever.
know yet. I need to roll damage.
Oh, well, I already did it. I took away my damage.
She has 0 hit points.
I have
Oh,
zero hit
you're.
points.
I did not know that you were down.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. You still take the damage.
Oh, so this is bad because she could die.
Yeah. So, what's your max HP?
12.
12. Okay, well. 4, 1. I'm rolling really poorly, so hang on.
Okay.
So Rachel, if you take 12,
go ahead and roll your death saving throw right now.
Which is what, my D20?
Just a straight D20.
Go on, 20, Rachel.
I tell you what it is.
don't let it be a 1.
It's a 6.
Okay,
Six,
that's
so
not
a fail.
the worst.
So
It's not
that's
the worst.
One death save. That's not the worst at all.
Yeah.
However, at the end of your turn, you take 10 acid damage, which is another fail, I believe, for taking damage.
Was I supposed to add anything to that?
No.
Oh.
We need 3 fails to die, though, right?
Mm-hmm. Rhea the Bright, what memories are passing through you in this dream state while you lie there grasping at consciousness?
I think my memories that are passing through are of a time as a child when I had less responsibility on my shoulders and I didn't know the evil ways of the world and life was just happy and spiritual. I was very spiritual and things were just bright be the word.
Okay.
Grasping onto past hope.
Yes, a brighter past hope. Ivy, you're up. Varkhûn, you are sort of on deck.
I'm gonna go to Rachel or Rhea the Bright and use Spare the Dying.
Yep.
Good idea.
Yeah, that's good job.
Good idea.
Good job. Wait, Alex, can she cast Goodberry and then use a bonus action to feed Rachel a Goodberry? Is that an option or no?
Force feeding, I do as an action.
Okay. So
But
she can't do that this turn.
A potion can be force fed to somebody.
Do you have any potions, Ivy, or no? I think I have one.
No, I don't have any potions.
Wait, Machelm,
Okay,
did you
yeah.
not drink the potion that was given to you by Key? Or not Key, yeah.
Me?
No, Machelm.
Christian, you sound fine to me, by the way. David, I think you need to turn it on.
David, take out your earplugs.
Sam's laughing. He thought the same thing.
No.
What is it?
I think the same thing. I just know what I'm saying.
Was it like over here?
No, I think it was
No,
really
no,
close.
It was because it was really close. Okay, whatever. What's going on? What's going on? Oh, Ivy, it's your turn. Right.
Yeah, so what do I roll something for Spare the Dying, or no?
Nope.
Just do it, right?
Nope.
Instantaneous.
Okay.
And now you are stabilized, Rhea.
At what?
At 0.
You are still at 0, but you are stable. You're not bleeding out and dying.
If she takes more damage, like from the acid, she would restart the saving throws?
I always forget. I think
I'll look it
they
up.
do restart.
Would it
Good.
would it accumulate with the damage that she's taken? If she was at -10,
No.
or would it start from 0 again?
It would start from 0 again.
Well, so damage taken while you're at 0, the amount only matters if it's greater than your max. Otherwise, damage just counts as a failed throw.
Okay.
Unless it's melee damage at
So
close
only if
range,
your
then
max
it's 2
At
fails.
one time. So if you
2
take 6
fails,
damage
mhm.
and then you take another 6 damage and your max is 11. Okay.
Yeah.
That's just 2
Yeah.
for 6. Okay. Cool.
Okay, Ivy, is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay, he is up. He's just basically like, what? What the heck is going on? Oh wait, and how much damage did he take? I think he saved. Oh no, he failed. Because he takes a bit more damage.
Oh.
Whoa! Oh my gosh, he takes so much freaking damage.
He's okay though. Key is kind of just like, trying to get this acid off of him and his work clothes. Yeah, that's basically it. Oops, Varkhûn, I just moved you. Let me just put you back to there. Varkhûn, you're up. Ryu, you're on deck.
Can I do like a quick assessment of how the other Bullywugs are reacting to their leader dying?
I'll roll a free insight check for you. Go ahead and tell me what your insight modifier is.
Insight modifier is +2.
Okay. They seem distressed. You can see a few are actually going for his body, like to retrieve it, it seems. But they are more confused than anything.
Okay, so they have started to retreat. His death has not caused them an emotional, like, revenge type response, as far as I can tell.
It doesn't seem like it.
Okay.
Yeah, from what you can tell.
So I am going to action dash to here, which still leaves me with 10 feet of movement speed. I'm going to grab Eobald and then teleport back 30 feet.
Okay.
And I'm not technically leaving their threatened range. I don't know that does teleporting trigger opportunity attack?
It does not.
Okay.
Though technically you're grappling Eobald, which would be an action. And you already action dashed, right? So, like, picking up an object off of the ground is a free action. You just get that for free. But grabbing a full person... but if you're just, like... Because can he teleport with you? I mean, like, it doesn't say, like...
Yeah, let me look at what it says. I don't know that it's super descriptive about like how it works. Yeah, it just says you magically teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied
Which
space.
means that even just touching him wouldn't teleport him with you. So you action dash to get there, but you don't have the action to grapple him and actually carry him with you as you teleport.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see a way.
Once again, you've put yourself in the middle of it. A way out.
So I guess the question, Alex, is so Varkhûn would know then that he can't teleport with people, right?
Yes. You could, in theory, grapple him and then, like, as you're carrying him, you can teleport. I think technically you can certainly try, but just touching him or just kind of grabbing onto him and teleporting probably wouldn't work. And Varkhûn would know that from experience.
Got it. So really then I'm too far away to do everything I need to do without risking getting like whacked by all these guys.
Yeah.
You're gonna get whacked.
Okay. So Machelm is dying, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna second wind myself, but then I'm gonna go administer a potion to him with an action, a healing potion.
Okay, so go ahead and roll that potion.
Okay.
Just so everyone knows, a potion takes a bonus action in our homebrew rules. But if you take an action to drink it yourself, then you get the maximum HP from it.
That's
if you're administering it, then you roll.
8 hit points for Sam, for Machelm.
Okay, Varkhûn, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Ryu, you're up. Machelm, you're on deck. Ryu, did you fail?
No, I didn't.
Save? Okay. Then you have no acid on you. You're totally good.
I know, I'm so cool. Alright, I'm gonna move over 30 to here. Let's see, I'm gonna cast, or attempt to cast, Sleep! I'm gonna try to cast it on Eobald so it hits everybody in that area.
Oops.
Yeah, you can do the circle one too. Like these?
It's a square, isn't it? I thought it was a square.
Oh, is it? It's a... No, it's a 5-foot sphere.
Oh, I'm thinking of something else.
Yeah.
5-foot sphere.
Yep.
Oh, so it's basically just a square.
Yeah.
You could center it.
Yeah.
I'd say you could center it here and get...
Yeah. Get all 3 of them.
All 3 of them, yeah.
Okay,
Probably
so
not just Froggy.
By the way, before I actually do the cast, I'm going to assess, is anybody like... Do I know if anybody is dying at this moment? Like anybody about to die upon acid trigger? I don't know what that means. Yeah.
I'm probably pretty close to death.
Oh,
I'm down.
For those who have already taken... For those who have already taken acid damage, most of it has already worn off, and you're not sure you'll take any more.
Okay.
Sorry, I know.
Oh.
Your sound is coming through the sound bar upstairs.
It is?
Yes. I don't know how to...
my sound is going through the sound bar upstairs in our bedroom.
That is impossible.
I have no idea. Just turn off the sound bar. Oh, you can't? What the heck? Hold on.
Machelm, go ahead and start your turn, and we'll go back to Ryu once he's ready.
I'm just going to cast Guiding Bolt at this guy right here.
Oh, well, you know what? Maybe we'll wait then, because in case he falls asleep.
Yeah.
I fall asleep.
I mean, yeah, both these guys
I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I'll wait.
So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna do first things first. I think I can do this. I'm still learning this new character, but I do want to cast this with advantage, which I think I can do with either luck. Where is it?
If you're a sorcerer, you probably have some meta magic that can do that as well.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do so what I'm gonna attempt to do is cast. I can cast. I have what's called Quicken Spell, so I can actually cast a spell as a bonus action. So I can cast it twice, but I want to cast the first one with advantage. So I think I can do both.
So wait, you can cast what twice?
Sleep. With Quicken Spell, it allows me to spend 2 sorcery points to cast, to change the casting time to a bonus action for this casting. So it allows me to cast it twice.
But you can only cast one spell a turn that requires the use of a what's it called? Spell slot.
A metamatic? Oh, a spell slot.
So you could cast meta magic Quicken Spell for the spell slot for the first level spell, and then do a cantrip, but you can't expend 2 spell slots in one turn, essentially.
Oh. Ew.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well then, in that case, is anybody at 0 HP right now?
Me
Wait, are you casting sleep?
Rhea the Bright. Okay, so then I'll still cast it as a Quicken Spell. So, I'm gonna start there. But is it the luck that gives me the ability to do it as an advantage? Where is it?
Are you a human?
Yeah.
So you should also have a heroic inspiration.
No, I don't have.
Yeah, luck. You can expend luck to get advantage.
It says, for a test, a D20 test. Is this the same thing?
Just when you roll a D20.
Oh, just whenever you roll a D20.
But you're not rolling it. I'm rolling the save. So you can't impose disadvantage. Right for sleep.
Sleep doesn't. It just it's one of those cast things. It's not. I don't have to roll to hit thing.
No.
Right.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Cool. Well, let's just let's cast sleep first.
When a creature roll. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's start there.
Okay. So let's do this thing. Wisdom save. We'll start with the one on right. It's a wisdom save.
Yeah.
Start with the one on the left. That's a fail.
Yeah, it's 13.
That's a fail. How long are they asleep for?
They have to just roll every turn.
Oh.
We should have done that with the other guys too. Yeah.
Let me roll for them really quick.
Wait, so
that one would have saved. That one would have failed. So we'll say this one at some point was able to hop away before everyone else got to him.
Alex,
we'll say.
they only get a second chance to save. If they don't save on the second chance, which is at the end of their next turn, then they stay unconscious for the duration.
For a minute. Is it a minute? Yeah. 10 minutes.
I assume it looks like a minute.
Okay. We'll say this one saved because I just rolled for him and he would have saved and then he hopped away. This one failed, so this one's going to stay asleep for the duration. Oh, and are you concentrating on this? Were you?
I don't think
Which means
it is.
I have to.
Oh, it is.
Which means that this one then wakes up.
Wait, no, David
Right.
cast the other one.
I didn't cast the other sleep spell.
I cast the other one.
David cast it. Thank you. Okay, so take note that you're concentrating on that.
Noted.
If you keep track of concentration, because you took damage, right, from the acid, because that possibly would have broken concentration.
He would have woken up, I think.
Maybe we don't know, but that's something
next.
You have to remember. Okay, is that your turn, Ryu? You're muted, but I trust that you said no.
How many two? The two on the left and the right failed.
Yes, they
And the
did.
big guy succeeded.
The big guy, Eobald
Top right.
auto failed. He did not get caught in it because it's technically a circle, and I think he's
he
out
wouldn't
of.
hit it?
I would say he's out of the circle.
So I'm gonna go ahead and use I'm gonna cast that as a bonus action, and then I'm gonna move over to Rhea the Bright.
Thank you.
Yeah, I can.
Bum.
There we go. So I move back to her, and then I am going to main action. Yeah, there we go. For my main action, I'm going to do Battle Medic, which means that I'm going to use my healer's kit, and for her, I get to that creature can expend one of their HP dice that I roll, and the creature regains a number of HP equal to that roll plus 2. So what is that? D6? Right?
Let's find out. What is your hit dice, Rhea the Bright?
For a sorcerer? Yeah, it's a D6. Should be.
So, Rachel, you have
So I get to
a
roll it,
pool-
right?
You get to roll it, but it still expends her hit dice.
Yeah.
So you have a pool of dice, essentially, that you can use to heal, and Matt is expending one for you. I mean, Ryu. Where are they, though?
They're like way back on the character editing sheet.
Really? I swear they're
on the
other
class
ways the hit dice are.
on the class page.
But you don't have to go back there to use them. Oh, well, whatever. Go ahead and roll for that.
Just
Matt.
roll a D6.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and Matt, you can re-roll if you get a 1.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I can. Why is that?
But it's part of your battle medic. You just
cool.
have to use the new roll.
Oh, sweet. Okay, here we go.
Even if it's 1.
Yeah.
There we go. 6 HP.
3 plus 2. Or was it plus...
Oh, or no, you're right. Plus 2. So 5.
I have 5.
You regain 5 HP.
Oops, not
And that is my turn.
Solid turn.
Nice.
Thank
All right,
you.
Machelm, you're up.
Okay. So these two frog guys are asleep then.
Yes,
right?
they are.
Okay, I think for my turn then I am going to no one's down still.
Right.
Eryndor is down.
You're down. He's down.
Yeah.
Okay. I am going
Right?
to
Correct.
I'm going to let's see. Oh, I'm close by him already. I'm going to turn to him and use my channel divinity to point my holy symbol of Tormir at him to restore 1d8 plus 3 to him.
Beautiful.
Where's my 1d8? That's a 1d8, right? Nope. I always forget what the 1d8 looks like for some reason. Alright, that's 5 damage. 5 H. 5 yeah, I hit him.
You kill me. as you kind of resuscitate Eryndor, you just hear him go, "I'm sorry, I was a dick to you last night."
Full circle.
Tell it to your poetry. And I end my turn.
Okay. It is now the Bullywugs' turn. In their confusion, they indeed leave behind 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They can move. I mean, they can really move. In their confusion, they leave behind their sleeping companions. Who, at the end of their turn, they make the save?
I believe that's what it said. Yeah, I'll double check. Yeah, at the until the end of its next turn, it repeats the save.
So this one's going to go first.
Wisdom
That's a
13.
5, so fail. Then this one, that's a 12, so fail.
Sick.
Okay, so
What?
for all intents and purposes, we'll say combat is over.
Nice.
As
At great cost.
at great cost, perhaps.
I will say we got everything we wanted. We got the cart. We got Eryndor back. Nobody died. Everyone's still here.
Nobody died permanently.
I'm immediately going to kind of turn on him, and I'm going to say, I'm just going to make an executive decision as a whole group right now. That guy is not allowed to negotiate anymore. Pointing at Dovin.
Wait, did they carry along their leader with the stone with them?
The leader didn't have the
well, yeah, the Urdu had this stone. One of the minor guys.
Did they leave behind his hat? Because that would be a cool trophy to take.
I don't think there is a hat left.
There's not even the body of the leader?
Julia
No, they grabbed him.
Alex, is what's his name? Is Eobald, is he down? What does he look like right now?
Wait, just to set the scene really quick. There are 2 sleeping toadies and one unconscious man on a stretcher. And Ryu, you would know that the clock is ticking for these toads to wake up.
Oh, I start running over there. I'm going to go attempt pull out a rope out of my bag, and I'm going to start tying up. I'm not saying anything to anybody else, but everybody could see what I'm doing. So I'm just running over there, and I'm headed over. I'm going to go. I'm going to tie this one up immediately as soon as I can.
Okay.
Are we all start doing stuff because it's not battle anymore?
You can all start doing stuff. Yep.
Yeah, I go grab Eobald and I bring him over to Machelm.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to go to where the cart was, and I'm going to cast Tezer's floating disc underneath it, because I'm assuming is it broken?
Yes, it is.
To like lift it up to be like, we're bringing this back with us.
The goods.
Is
Gotta get the goods, baby.
Is Eobald down?
He appears unconscious.
Okay, I have a bonus usage of healing, not word. What's the other one? Of
Healing light.
Cure wounds.
Of cure
Cure
wounds.
wounds.
I'll use on him. I will also expend my channel divinities on Rhea the Bright and Eryndor. So if you guys both want to add 1d8 plus 3 HP back, you can do that. But for Eobald, that is. Let's see if D&D Beyond will roll this time. Maybe not.
You said plus 3, right?
It's 1d8 plus 3.
1d8 plus 3, yeah. Okay.
That is 5 plus 3. That's 8 health back to Eobald.
Okay. life returns to Eobald as he kind of, eyes still closed, just where am I?
You're safe now.
All right. Alex, how long? I mean, it's probably another, like, I'm trying to go as quick as I can, but I'm going to move around after this guy's tied up. I want to go to the other frog and tie him up.
I'd say as you're tying up the other frog, he begins to wake up. Luckily, you just finished tying him up as his legs kick out, and he leaps up into the air. Without too much struggle beyond that, you're able to hold him down and tie up his legs as well.
Okay. Either the first one or the second one?
The second one.
If I hear the commotion, oh no, I brought Eobald over. I'm gonna go help Ryu make sure that they're not like getting away from him or stabbing him or something.
I think there's another one. The big dude over here, right?
Yeah.
You look over there and it's kind of just doing it wakes up eventually. It's kind of doing the frog thing where it kind of just lays flat.
The frog thing.
It's kind of not where it like gets really flat like a puddle.
Yeah.
It's not really doing much. I think you all kind of realize like, oh, this is kind of just like a pet they sicked on us.
Is anybody gonna help Eryndor?
He's up.
He's up.
Oh,
He's already he's been healed golden.
Yeah, I brought him up. If you want to talk to him.
Oh yeah, his health has been like that, but he's up.
Oh, Eryndor is.
Okay.
Yeah, Brady, you can edit your health in Forge.
Oh, I totally forgot about that portion. I've just been doing it beyond.
I've been
I'm at
worried about
50.
you this whole time, and you've been fine.
Well, all this happening, I'm kind of like reaching out to, I guess the group that's over by the frogs, being like, "Are we bringing him back to the Geálanberg? Like, is that the plan? Or are we?"
Yeah, we gotta get these.
No,
we gotta
can't
get
tell
these
them. We have
guys
to
in
get-
jail.
We've got to get more information
I like
from
it.
them about Key and Uza.
I'm gonna
Let's
yell
do it.
over to the group at the frogs. I'm gonna say, "Don't let them go. They could make a really good soup."
So I'm kind of bringing the cart back on the levitating disc, and I'm just kind of, I guess, because Varkhûn has Eryndor on his head, or Eobald, whatever his name is.
I kind of dropped Eobald in front of Machelm, and Machelm revived him.
Oh no!
Yeah,
okay.
He's like over here.
Revived.
Yeah.
So I'm just kind of, I guess, saying like, pick those guys up. Let's go back to the Geálanberg. Like, let's start moving back.
Yeah, we got to get out of the open.
I'm going to use one of our team's rations and feed it to this frog thing.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
To the small or the big frog?
This one that
To
I'm
the pet.
Do we have the rations next to us?
Yeah, you'd probably have some rations nearby.
Just in case.
Prepared for breakfast, because this is like the main camp area that you're in.
So I'm taking away
Basically
one of
at the gate, yeah.
rations. I'm taking
Right
away one of
beyond
the
the-
rations and I'm giving it to the frog.
Okay,
And
go
I'm
and
gonna
roll
put it at-
an animal handling check.
Yeah. That's 12.
12. Okay. You are like, okay, here, whatever. And it does the same old frog thing where it kind of just doesn't move a centimeter, just sits there with the mouth closed as you try and budge it. And then it does a thing where its eyes close inside of its head and then back out.
It doesn't take the rations?
No.
Okay, I put the rations back into the party.
Okay.
Alex, can I investigate? I don't know if this is the right way to do this. Can I investigate like our enemies' weapons that might be lying around, try to glean kind of information about the frog people.
Did any of their weapons get left? Did we kill any of them?
Killed one of them.
Someone had a spear in them, didn't we? Didn't
I did? I had a spear lodged in me.
And we
But
took
yeah,
the
it
head
pulled
off
out.
of the leader.
Yeah, but they
The
took his
leader's
body.
I'd say, Eryndor, what you can find is prints, maybe some broken bottles of, what were once poisoned that were, recently added or, put on spears, whatever I'm trying to say. Nothing has been left behind of Kroot, of the leader.
Okay.
His body was swiftly picked up, as well as anything he may have dropped, including his hat.
Darn.
That was really unfortunate. I think you guys see as after Varkhûn gets Eobald and it starts bringing in the Bullywug, I think he's very he very much takes this loss on himself, and you can tell that he's pretty upset for letting his emotions maybe get the better of him. So he's kind of downtrodden as he brings this Bullywug back to camp.
I walk up to Machelm, and I just say once again, apologies for the way I behaved. If you'd like to discuss what you were interested in last night, I believe something to do with a river plan, or I don't know. You weren't making much sense, but I'd be willing to hear you out.
Oh, it's fine. I understand. We've been all so stressed, and maybe the battlefield is what is really gonna relieve our stress. So no worries. That river thing, don't worry. I had a plan maybe to utilize the rivers around the Geálanberg so we can travel faster. Upriver, downriver. Maybe make a dock system. I don't know. I'll have to float. No pun intended. Float the idea to the other members of the team to see what they think. But
well, I will. I can.
I don't wink at
lend my support, but to be clear, I still don't like you that much. I just need you to know that. But thank you. But also, I don't like you that much. But thank you. And then I walk away.
I'm also going to walk up to Machelm, and I'm just going to pat him on the shoulder and say, hey, from one god girly to another god girly, just a little tip, that if you're going to heal someone, it's actually redundant to spare them from dying first, because the healing will actually bring them back up. So you can optimize your battle time by doing anything else.
Machelm's gonna completely ignore what you say, and he just says, "Did you feel the spirit of Tormir on the battlefield today?" While he holds your shoulders.
Maybe.
Perfect. And then I'm gonna walk up.
Okay. I'm not gonna try to engage him any further.
Alright, I'm gonna walk up towards you guys with dragging the Polywog guy or whatever, and just beaming. Guys, that was so cool. That was so sick. Let's do that again. And completely ignoring any conversation you guys had about apologies and misreading the whole situation. All right, what are we gonna do with these guys?
Don't we have technically 3 prisoners because we have the one that's like a pet and then the 2 guys? Are we treating the one
you haven't done anything with the one like a pet.
I'm not touching that one.
He just seems.
Besides that, yeah.
I mean, he's like human-sized, right?
He's a normal frog that is probably 4 feet across.
I think it's cute.
Maybe more like 3 feet across. I don't know.
I think it's cute.
Well, probably more like 4 feet. I don't know. The fog slowly burns off over the next half an hour as you all kind of gather yourselves, assess the battle scene, what just happened. Imraneth, who you haven't seen in some time, suddenly appears almost out of nowhere from the shadows from the fog and says, "It has been a long time since the Geálanberg saw battle. I have been doing some scouting myself, and it appears the danger only grows. A great dam of evil wood and iron creation has stopped the flow of the river Cloetwatch. We'll have to break it down." And that is where we'll end tonight's session.
Dang.
So she went upriver.
What do you think?
I think she did.
Yeah, what is that noise?
What is that noise?
It's the frog. David's brushing his teeth.
He just muted himself.
David's brushing his teeth.
You couldn't wait 2 more minutes.
You have been poisoned.
That's hilarious.
By the way,
I'm not even.
Machelm is a great exception. Machelm is still poisoned. How do you get out of that condition of being poisoned?
You are probably poisoned for an hour. Let's find out.
So probably through a little bit through the next session.
Hang on, let's find out. Ray of sickness. Oh, poison condition until the end of your next turn.
So I should have been unpoisoned a while ago.
Yeah, but it was the end of his turn, so not that long ago.
Yeah,
because I think he only got one more turn after that.
What about exhaustion? Do I just each time we play take 1 down?
Each time you take a long rest. So you may take like 3 or 4 long rests in the next session, which would just bring you down really quickly, So
Okay.
each time you take a long rest, that goes down. Go ahead, everyone, mark down another completed adventure. We'll say.
How do we do that again?
Because it's just in your notes somewhere.
Say like session 3 or something.
But what you should how you should mark these down is you have one marked down already. One adventure complete for your character, which brought you to level 2. Now I would remove where you marked down that one and start the tally over. Because once you reach 2 completed sessions as level 2, then you will level up to level 3. So, to Dovin, Varkhûn, and Rhea, I think that's 2 at level 2, right? So you 3 are level 3 now.
Okay, so I go to manage.
Yeah, you don't even have to mark this one down. You don't even have to mark this down as a completed adventure. Because your completed adventure should reset every time you level up, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay, what about this? The spell slot I used, do I just uncheck that now?
Technically you level up after a long rest, so that will all...
Oh, that's true.
So I would just keep that in mind that you're gonna level up and start making plans. Don't do it now, because level 3 is where you choose your subclass, which is where you make some big choices.
Okay. I'm gonna go, because it's really early in the morning over here. So, bye.
Good night, Dovin. Level up to level 3, Dovin. Bye.
Bye, Rachel.
Everyone else, so remove wherever your note said that you had completed one adventure and just leave it at 1. If that makes sense. You spent that one adventure to level up.
Out of curiosity, is this a consistent rule where to get to the next level you have to complete the amount of sessions equal to the level that you're at right now? No?
No, I'm thinking of changing it at level 4.
But
so once you guys get to level 4.
But so to get from level 3 to 4, it will be 3 sessions?
Yeah. Which might be a little fast, but whatever. I kind of wanted to get you guys to your fun stuff. And then level 4, I'll probably change it to like, once you get to, 6, or I'll have it exponentially grow in some way. Cool. Good job, everybody. If
Thanks,
someone
Alex.
wants to go ahead and write up, thank you all for playing and staying a little later than I thought we would go. If someone wants to go ahead and make a new adventure log, you don't have to fill out too much information or get too detailed, as long as everyone kind of just wants to put in a note. Not everyone, but a few people, help put in notes and comments of what happened. But yeah.
Anyone want to give some input on the title of this adventure log for today?
I called it in my completed sessions, I called it the Headless Frog, but I don't know if that's the best name. That was just the first thing that came to mind.
I feel like something about the frog's return or their
Failed negotiations,
reprise.
something like that.
An amphibian reprise. Or reprise? How do you say that?
Saving the Postman.
Saving the bi-weekly postman. Saving the bisexual postman.
We gotta get pointy hats in there in some fashion,
Sure, yeah. Pointy frog hat.
Frog.
Racist frogs.
Frog and toad, but they're really rude. Like that.
Alright, I'm saying amphibian reprise, subtitle Saving the Postman.
Okay.
Saving Private Ryan.
There we go.
We could just call it Dovin Does It Again.
Dovin ruins everything and then brushes his teeth.
That's the dumbest thing I've
Demagoguery from Dovin.
Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm tired. Thanks for playing, everyone.
Bye, guys.
Thanks, everyone. Bye.
Bye.
Have a good night,
everyone.
Bye.
Alex, take a look at the other Discord when you get a chance. Oh, he's gone.